Hmm. No? You wish there was a Wrath TP. Also, I hope nobody was watching when I just almost doxed myself. Teehee. I don't know why the Google login opened on the wrong window. Had to unlist that stream real fast. Serves me right for trying to do things not stream related on the other monitor. I think unless someone was really paying attention and like clicked clip in time, it's probably lost to the abyss. Hopefully. Unless someone was recording the recording. I think the only person weird enough here to be doing that would be our resident Ultimate Iron Man. But yeah, if you're wondering why I stopped the stream and restarted the stream really fast, that's why. We know which VOD's not getting published to YouTube. How convenient that nobody will know I broke a keyboard today. It wasn't that big of a dox. It was just my my Gmail, my first initial, and my last name. And my first initial and my last name are extremely common, so it doesn't really matter. The email, however... I actually don't think the email matters that much either. I think the email matters that much either, because I don't use it for anything. I kind of just have the Gmail just so I can use things that use Gmail. Well, worst case scenario, I get a little bit of excitement in my life. I gain a stalker. And then the stalker gains a stalker. I think I would probably be one of like the most boring people to stalk, considering I like literally do not leave the house. They'd just be like parked out across the street, and I would wave to them from the window. Can you please send pizzas to my, like, you're paying for them, right? If you're paying for the pizzas, like, by all means, send me many pizzas. While you're at it, send SWAT, and hopefully they will shoot me, and then I can be done with this existence. Or is that too much to say on stream? You're getting the live sound of me assembling another alcoholic beverage. You know, I get the feeling people would hate this, but I live in my own special chaotic reality where I have the Guardians music playing, I have YouTube music playing, I have a stream open with audio, and then my headphones are like only on one ear, so I can still hear what's going on around me. Why is it illegal? I was employed until I started VTubing. Does that count? I was working like 60-hour weeks like 2 months ago. Oops. Also, medicated depression and unemployment do not go hand in hand. Antidepressants are expensive. At one point I was paying like $200 a month for my antidepressants. Right now they're like $80. Thanks, America. Also, I'm not doxing myself and then hiding audio. I've been hiding audio the whole time. You don't want to listen to the schizo-core music I listen to. Oh, I realized it auto-moderated that message, so you guys didn't see it. How do I un-auto-moderate that message? Wait, can you see the message from Manly Autumn Neve? Interesting. I find it interesting that I don't think I have auto mod turned on, but is there just not a way to access mod settings in OBS? God, this new keyboard is awful. Doesn't say the message is blocked, but I guess you guys just didn't see it. Not that he stuck around, he came in, said that, and then left. I'm so not focused today. I guess, since I have already doxed myself, I will ask openly. Do you know if there's a way to fix streaming the RuneLite window? I've noticed that if you stream specifically RuneLite as an application, sometimes when you do stuff in the plugin menus, the entire thing will black out. Basically, if I try to stream RuneLite instead of like the monitor itself, like the whole monitor, sometimes it'll just be black in the stream. Like if I'm doing stuff in the side, like opening like quick swap for worlds, it'll just black out the entire thing. Like anything that's not the RuneLite client gets blacked out. As in like RuneScape the game blacks out in the stream. So that's why I've been streaming the full monitor. I don't know what happens. I see. Let's try that real quick. This new keyword. This one. See if it works. Thank you though, if it works, if it works. I'm assuming it's gonna work because I was using game capture because I just assumed that was the proper thing. End credits, you're back. You missed me doxing myself. I immediately delisted the VOD. I've been drinking, but I'm not that drunk. Unless someone clipped it like the second it happened, it's gone forever. I'll give 2 mil to anybody that knows the first 2 letters of my last name. I'm actually curious if anybody was watching. No, it's not P-E. My last name is not Penis. Let me find like the most schizocore song that I actually like, and I'm gonna link it. Cause I get the feeling you're curious. Winak Fajibwagajabekja. And we're gonna see what you think. We're gonna see what you think. Let me find a real good one. Maybe a good attempt at a fumble of a name. Like I've become adept at saying Winak Fajibwagajabek Kuga's name. Winak Fajibwagajabek Kuga Bekga. What is it pronounced differently? Winak Fajib Jabek. Can I just give you a nickname? Your name is now Women's National Association. I'm sorry, I got completely distracted. I stopped looking for the song. I was really sinking into the Guardians of the Rift music. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Do you want to duo Guardians of the Rift end credits? I may be mildly inebriated, but I'm pretty sure we could still duo it. As long as you, like, moderate, mild, medium know what to do. Why? It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Like, what's the delay between you hearing me? It can't be more than like a couple seconds, right? Lazy mood test. Dang, so that's... Wait, you are in Australia, right? I don't remember if you ever actually said that. I just kind of, like, assumed you're in Australia. Did you say you're in Australia? My group iron partner lives in New Zealand, so... That's actually why the stream ends at 4, normally, so that I can talk to him when he gets home from work at 5. But I go over his stream anyways, and then I end up not talking to him. I know that's their name for the nationality. I actually knew about that before I met Ayumu, who's my group iron partner. I don't know why I knew that, but I already knew that. I think in general, like, I've probably played with more foreign people than most Americans, because my sleep schedule's always been terrible. Like, I used to play Minecraft from like 10 p.m. to like 6 a.m. So I played with like all sorts of European people usually. Like in particular, I played with like a few Polish people. I don't know why it was Polish in particular. Maybe it was just a time zone thing, I don't know. Did I already thank Mootos? Wait. This person followed Haru. Didn't he? Didn't he? I don't know. I see names everywhere. I'm drunk. I see combinations of letters and I assume they've been in other places. No, I've played Final Fantasy with a couple Australians. I'm not allowed to say the words that Australians say on stream. Well, no, I try not to swear. I want to keep this as under 18 as possible, when possible. I don't really want this to be an 18+ stream. Oik! I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say the C word. No, my dad really hates the C word. I said one bad word last night and I apologize for it. I specifically said I shouldn't have said it. You didn't clip it, it didn't happen. I can unpublish that video before you can open the video and find the place to clip it. You are powerless here. I'm not denying I said it, I'm just saying you can't acquire proof that I said it. Like, I can tell you guys I murdered 6 people last year, but you can't find proof that I did it. Unless you can find out where I live and inform the police, they're not gonna investigate it. Even if they did investigate it, they're not gonna find the bodies. I ate them. Family-friendly streamer calls viewers C-word on stream? Gone wrong? Gone sexual? Chat got banned for this? Click below to find out why. Doctors hate this viewer? Alright. To heck with it. We are... What's the C word? What's the C word? You don't know what the C word is? That's... I'm sorry, this is kind of like a Discord call without it being a Discord call. The poor viewers don't understand. Cantaloupe. Cantaloupe. Cucumber. Carrot. Crocodile. Chambers of Zarek. Cox. I have to clarify that I'm saying chambers of carrots. Cringe. California. Catastrophe. Claustrophobic. Check. Chungus. Corn. Canopy. No, Krampus is with a K. Christmas. Christ. Create. Craft. Combine. Collect. Construct. These are all very positive words. Complete. Coffee. Country. 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 Country, 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 country. Country, 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 country. 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 Oh, I'm pressing. Oh, I hate that this keyboard doesn't have a numpad because it has a function key where the control key is supposed to be. Oh yeah, but I can say my dad hates it. My dad treats like the word country like it's the word, like the N-word. Yeah, I can't say the N-word. Not even in like a different word. I'll get banned for that one. I can say redskin though. I'm a native, I have a card. I'm part of a federally recognized tribe. I'm officially Native American. Yeah, it definitely has like a way more negative connotation here. Like, if you call someone that here, you are like intending to slight their very existence. Especially if you call a girl. It's not as bad if you call a guy that word, but I think if you call a girl that word, then you're really trying to hurt them. Cutely. Are you implying that you said it cutely? I don't think you can say that word cutely. And next it's gonna be like, oh, am I allowed to say racial slurs cutely? Is it okay if I just drop some bombs as long as it's in the ooh-woo voice? Hey, Hitler here. Except I'm in the ooh-woo voice, so it's okay. Thank God you're not like that in creds. Some people get off to the ooh-woo voice. That's not okay. See, there are lots of things I won't shame, but I will kink shame. I'm okay with doing that. Like, I won't shame Ultimate Iron Man. Like, I'll mess around and insult Ultimate Iron Man, but I'm not serious about it. But you know, the ooh voice stuff, nah. Am I being serious? I think like I was saying yesterday, if you haven't had brandy, you should definitely try it. It's pretty strong, but like I think it really explains people calling alcohol smooth. Like, even if you end up not liking it. Hey, end credits, what's your current state of being? You're ruining the joke. Just say, like, I'm something. I'm surrounded by incompetence. I'm not serious about that, by the way. You're giraffe. No, it doesn't work if you do it like that. Like, I'm cold, I'm happy, I'm sad. I am. I wish I wasn't. I lack emotion or feeling. My soul is an abyss and my heart is empty. I lack brain function. I'm medically a vegetable. My soul is an abyss, my heart is empty, and I'm in a medical coma. You guys are weird. Every time I take a bath, I have to tell people I'm not cooking soup ahead of time. I don't get that one. But I can still read it like I understand it. Every time I take a bath, I have to tell people I'm not cooking soup ahead of time. Because I'm a vegetable. That's messed up. I'm gonna get canceled for reading your statements. I need more layers of audio. I need a handler. I need somebody who, like, makes sure I don't do self-destructive things. Chug 4 Red Bulls. So I ended the stream at 12 hours. I want you to know I kept playing games for like 5 more hours off stream. Because I couldn't go to sleep. Like, I went to bed, I brushed my teeth, I went to bed, and then I was like laying there, and I was like, and then the puppy came up to the door and she was like whining because she knows when I'm like awake, and she knows that I'm just sitting there and not letting her in. So I let her in, she jumps in the bed and she just starts like causing a ruckus. And then I got up and played video games for 5 more hours. And then I betrayed Haru and went to sleep at like 3 p.m. Missed his entire stream, woke up at 7:45, no, 7:30. Woke up at 7:30. Noticed my keyboard wasn't functioning properly. Tried to take it apart and clean it. Noticed it wasn't functioning. It was functioning even less after I put it back together. That was what, like, it was like 8:20. I started the stream late after putting a keyboard back together. And then we had the keyboard arc, where I tried to fix the keyboard and broke it completely. Don't let 3 hours of sleep Ara try to fix a keyboard. On average? Six hours? 4 to 6 hours, probably? Probably 4 to 6 hours. I periodically have to check my Discord to make sure, like, someone's not DMing me to be like, hey, you're saying stupid stuff. You know who you are. One of you is the imposter. Now you'll never trust each other. I should probably stop drinking because, like, I'm drinking such hard alcohol that it's like, it doesn't hit you immediately. And it's like, I'm starting to get, like, kind of blurry. Which means if I were to keep drinking right now, I'm gonna get wild in, like, 15 minutes. Today my diet has been Canada Dry Ginger Ale, brandy, and Nilla wafers. If you don't know what a Nilla wafer is, I'm so sorry. I'm probably not supposed to drink because my doctor says I have liver problems. Not from drinking, from other stuff. I'm not an alcoholic. The secret to clicking the proper place while drunk is to click rapidly. Except on your pouches, you only get to click those once. Words of wisdom. Also, Women's National Association, don't step in the fire. I have a premonition, you're gonna step in the fire. You're gonna lose your fish. And then you're gonna get hit by a wave. Don't do it. No, if you step If you step in the fire, lay in the fire, or become the fire, you will lose your ropes, your buckets, you'll lose your hammers, you'll lose your cooked fish, you'll lose your uncooked fish, and you'll be unhappy. Don't listen to end credits. He's a freaking government agent. No, it's not, no. No. Can't trick me, government agent. I wish Suki was still here, but I scared Suki off with my keyboard arc. Suki is a treasure. And if any of you hurt Suki, I'll hurt you. That's not a threat, it's a joke, it's a parody. You're listening, FBI. I'm not planning on terrorism. Yet. Ever. The future is uncertain. Sometimes I think people stop talking because they see me talking to a specific person, but I can definitely hold the conversation with like 5 different people at once, so in text. I'm not even gonna pretend I understand what's going on in the other stream right now, because it's just words. Music, and then music and words. There's 3 tracks, 3 layers right now. Why am I doing this? Neck minute. You accidentally flash your search history, and it's full of how to make a bomb strong enough to take out a plane. No, you don't bomb the plane. You just get rudimentary piloting skills. Wait a second. I heard a trigger word. I like the idea that I can talk about things you guys aren't hearing, and it makes me sound like a schizo. Is that bad? I really gotta go to the bathroom now. Hearing all of what? How do I get the quest cape? If I get the quest cape, I can actually get Elite Lumbridge done. I could probably get the quest cape right now, it'd just be rough. I said that yesterday. I apologize to people who already heard that. If I really focused, I could probably get the quest cape despite having really bad gear. Okay, I have to pee. I'm gonna be right back. Alright, I don't feel like doing Guardians of the Rift anymore. I'm changing the stream title to Drunk OSRS. Not drink, drunk. Shift OSRS, exclamation point, exclamation point. Done. What should I do? I'm not doing Guardians of the Rift anymore. I don't feel like it. Also, I'm getting one more drink and then I'm cut off. I'm holding you to that. Well, it doesn't really matter. It's out. It's empty, so it doesn't matter. Quest cape or bust? I don't think I need quest cape tonight. Which quest do you want me to do? I'll do one of them. All of them? No, pick one. Here's a list of quests I haven't done, and mini quests. I should probably get the mini quests done, but... Monkey Madness 2. $13. $21. Oh, that was close. End credits, I was close. I'm pretending you're the only one watching right now because you're the only one talking, but I just poured the brandy in the cup and not the ginger ale, and I almost just took a swig of pure brandy. That would have killed me. Okay, so I have to get 69 Slayer. I won't take that one, but I hate Slayer. Let's see what my Slayer's task is. Oh, trolls are easy. Trolls are easy. Trolls are easy. And can't. If you're listening, I can cannon trolls. I made cannonballs. I purchased a cannon. You'll be logged out in approximately 30 minutes. Make sure you move to a safe area or log out now. I do need to go unlock the balloon route, which is fine. Alright, I need to go to Varrock. Alright, Varrock. We go to Varrock. We go to Varrock. Varrock. We're here at Varrock. Man, look at this. This is so cool. Look, we're in Varrock. Is that a roof? Thing. Also. Wait, the G does. Oh, it does have a roof. I wish I never saw that roof. That's a terrible roof. I thought it would be like a cone or a dome. I'm gonna pretend I never saw that. That is an awful roof. Yo, my dragon fruit's done. Yep. I am definitely getting blood bark. It looks really cool. I am definitely getting blood bark just for the fact that it looks cool. Where's the I have to ride the balloon here. Why did you do this to me in credits? I like this. We're gonna get the berries while we're here. Remember, I'm telling all of you, even if you're not an Iron Man, even if you're not an Iron Man, take the time, do stuff like this. It's rewarding. Pick the berries on your bush. Maybe it's not the most GP per hour efficient. Maybe it's not the most EXP per hour efficient. You'll feel good about it. You picked your own berries. You picked your own berries. You'll feel good about it. You know, you grabbed your cicadas, you picked the... You know, that's not cicadas. Yeah, you'll feel good about it. You know, farm some jute fibers. Pick some berries. You know, maybe you don't need runes, but craft some runes anyways. You know, just go do a rune run, just one. You know, we all live and then we die. There's no God, there's no heaven, there's no hell. Ultimately, it doesn't matter what you do. Just pick the berries. Just pick the berries. That's all I'm saying. Every once in a while, just pick the berries. You'll appreciate it. Three magic logs. I'm serious, end credits. Just pick the berries. You're not responding. You don't believe me. You don't think it'll feel good, but it'll feel good. Not that I know. I'm fucking depressed. I want to kill myself. That is strong. That is really strong. That's like 80% ginger ale, and it is still really strong. Like, farm some snape grass. You don't need to farm snape grass, just farm some snape grass. You know, cut. You know what we're gonna do right now? You know, just every once in a while, just take your rune axe out. Cut down a few trees. Just do it. Why? I mean, why? There's no why. Just do it. You know, we're gonna cut down a few trees. We're gonna cut down 2 trees. We're gonna cut down an oak tree. We're gonna cut down a willow trees. You know, it's here. It's here for us. These things are here for you. They were placed here by another human being for you to interact with. You don't need to always interact with them, but you know, someone put this here. Another living, breathing human being made this for you to interact with. I'm gonna wield this rune axe. Finish showing us. And then, you know, this Black Knight over here, he's evil. He's an evil creature. We're gonna kill him. We're gonna play your prayer flip. I don't know how to prayer flick. I don't know how to prayer flick. I'm prayer flicking a Black Knight. Is this prayer flicking? We've defeated the Black Knight. He was evil. We took his steel mace. We took his steel mace. We've cut down a willow tree. I'm just saying, think of all the things we've accomplished. We just felled 4 trees and killed an evil knight. I don't actually care about the mace. What were we doing? Oh, I needed 3 magic blocks. Putting the axe away. We are grabbing 3, 1, 2, 3 magic logs. Alright, place your bets. Am I going to be able to do this balloon ride on the first try? We are flying to the Grand Tree. Alright, I must navigate. Forward, 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 forward. 1 up. One down, 1 down. Forward. What's that spiky thing up there? Does that fall on me? I have no idea what that is. We made it. Okay, 1 up. 1 down. 1 up. 1 down. 1 up. Forward, forward. 1 up. 1 down. Forward, forward. 2 up. Forward. 1 down. 1 down. 1 down. Hey, we've been here. This is a waterfall quest. 1 up. 1 up. 1 up. Forward. Forward. 1 down. Forward. 1 up. Forward. 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 Down. 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 Forward. We did. Wait, what? Balloon crashes? Why did the balloon crash? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. What went wrong? Was that the landing site? Where am I? We did it. Okay, now I just gotta get 69 Slayer. My current Slayer task is Trolls. We will... We will defeat the Trolls. Slayer. Yeah. Oh. Earth, water, air, law. What if I just get rid of air? I put in smoke. Fire, water, earth, air, law. All of them, right? Yeah. Now this is peak inefficient Slayer. Why is Eyes of Glofrey doing your head in? It's not like a really simple quest. Dang, this game's playing itself. I'm not even doing anything. So this is Slayer, huh? So this is Slayer. What if I don't have prayer on? Will they hit me? Are they guaranteed to hit? No, they're not even guaranteed to hit. Or are they? Maybe they are. I mean, I haven't moved my mouse in a while. This is Slayer, huh? I can get behind this. I'm just sipping my drink. I'm just chilling here. I'm just watching my second favorite streamers. Now this is content. All according to plan. I got kicked out? Are you kidding? Come on, Jagex. 6 hours isn't that bad. 6 hours isn't that bad. Oh, I'm dying. I'm dying to these trolls. That was close. I almost died to the troll-line trolls. That's sad. Ah, ah. How much does a big bone get? How much prayer have I been wasting? Big bone gets 15. That's not that much prayer. I don't care. Oh, you're back. Women's National Association? Yes, we're doing Slayer because I asked if I should do something, and then end credits said Quest Cape. And I asked which quest, and he said Monkey Madness, so now we need to get Slayer to 69, because that is actually the requirement for Monkey Madness 2, 69 Slayer. And I've realized Slayer is so boring. Slayer's the worst skill. I say I realize, but Slayer has always been the worst skill. Slayer's the worst skill. Slayer's the worst skill. Slayer is the worst skill. Slayer is the worst skill. Slayer's the worst skill. No, fire making does the least, but fire making is most certainly not the worst skill. You see, doing the least in the game is not equivalent to being the worst skill. Slayer is definitely the worst skill in the game. That is not debatable. You freaks who enjoy Slayer need to I don't know what you need to do. You just need to do something. I always break your heart. I am a heartbreaker. I'm not a heartbreaker. I am the one who has the heart broken. This is a change of pace. Troll says erg. Slayer or Tybal One-Eye Cleanup? I don't mind Tybal One-Eye Cleanup. Tybal One-Eye Cleanup. I actually kind of like... I don't know. I mean, like, so before I did Tybal One-Eye Cleanup, I bought the best machete, so it wasn't that bad. Like when I did it for the, when I did it for the achievement diary, it wasn't that bad because I had bought the best machete already. But I'm dying. I didn't turn prayer back on. That's important. This is your fault. This is my current song. Why am I drinking defense potions when I have a prayer open? What do you mean good choice? Don't pretend like you know this song. I don't like that. I don't like that you know them. Now I need to find something that you don't know. I guess Sewer Slut is kind of popular. Sewer Slut kind of like blew up, I think, when the thing happened, the unmentionable thing, if you've kept up to date on them. But I was listening to them when they only had like tens of thousands of views. I was gonna be like hipster, but they definitely blew up. They definitely blew up when the thing happened. You know what I'm talking about. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then yeah. But I don't want to talk too much about it because it's their business, but their partner committed suicide and they quit making music, and that's when they blew up. For better or for worse. They did like a charity, they did one final album and they did a charity thing. I don't think they've posted anything since. They might have posted something like I think they posted a thing promoting some other stuff, like someone else's remix, but they haven't really been active since then, since their partner killed themselves. But it's kind of sad. It's pretty sad. But I don't know. It's just how things go sometimes, I guess. Yeah, if you look at their like page, the last song they posted titled Goodbye actually has screenshots of their final texts to one another before it happened, but it's like kind of obscured so you can't actually see what was said. But honestly, it's probably just something like, I don't know, it's probably just something like I love you and I'm sorry or something like that, because you can kind of extrapolate that from the length of the text. I apologize if this is saddening. But yeah, Sewer Slut's probably never gonna make more stuff. Or if they are making more stuff, they're probably making it under a different name. There are like a couple artists that I've been like, huh, is that Sewer Slut? It's really similar, but like with the way the genre is, lots of people like copy each other, so it's hard to tell. It's not a swear word if it's a name. It's not a swear word if it's a name. Sewer Slavut. I don't think the V is meant to be pronounced as a V. The V is meant to be pronounced as a U. I'm going to be 100% honest. I don't know, Sewer Slut's one of my favorite artists, I guess. Oh, the trolls are done. No, I wouldn't say that it's a song title, it's different. I'll go as far as to represent, or to respect an artist's name, but song titles are different. Like, I'm not gonna say song titles that have like the N-word in them. I'm not trying to get canceled. Are you insane? You lunatic? You know, watching others stream at the same time is really disorienting because I hear creatures attacking and being attacked, and I'm like, what's happening? Like, I'm being attacked by a ghost right now. I don't sound like that. Okay. I have to get a new Slayer task. Oh, I messed up. My 10th task is supposed to be from Honar. Whatever, back to Neve. Neve. I hate her. Everybody loves her, but I hate Neve. What would you like to be called, Women's National Association? What is your preferred name? Oh my god, don't be like that. It's okay to be like that for pronouns, but tell me your freaking name, or I will literally ban you. This is not a threat. This is a truth. 103 greater demons. I can kill greater demons in the catacombs, right? If so, that's fine, because I need shards. Oh my god, just tell me. Oh, just tell me the name you prefer. Drunk R is much less tolerant. Just tell me your name. Oh my. You'll be the first to go when the rapture arrives. Know this. Know this and remember it. Where am I going? Not by my hands. I wouldn't kill anybody. Why would I kill someone? Killing is wrong. I don't even like killing insects. I only kill insects if they're insects that, like, actively attack you. Those are the only kinds of insects I kill. Like mosquitoes. And like horseflies. Regular flies I don't kill. Like a horsefly will bite you. If you haven't been bit by a horsefly, it hurts. It hurts really bad. I've been bit by a horsefly, and it like left a huge welt on my shoulder. I will kill horseflies with impunity. Like, I'll kill mosquitoes with like kind of like a lazy, like, if I see it and it's like within reach, I'll kill it. But horseflies? A horsefly I will chase down and destroy. I hate horseflies so much. I don't kill bees. I don't think bees sting you intentionally. So I won't kill a bee. Even if it stings me, I'll just leave. Because the bee isn't doing it to harm you, the bee is doing it because it's threatened. A wasp? A wasp I will kill. A wasp I will kill. Not necessarily. It doesn't necessarily lose its stinger, but yeah, I mean, if it loses its stinger, it's dead. Like, some people kill like mason bees. Mason bees don't even sting you. Some people will just kill mason bees. Or like honeybees before they sting you. They'll just kill them. It's like, they'll kill them because they can sting you. It's like, I've had bees land on me, and they're not gonna sting you unless they think you're doing something threatening. Like, to most insects, you're just a structure. You know, like, you're just a big structure, and they don't recognize you as like a creature necessarily. I think that's what lots of people don't understand. Like even a spider usually isn't going to bite you because it doesn't recognize you as a creature. Because you're so big. Like, it'll crawl on you. If you're like if you move something near it, it will recognize that you're a creature. Like, if you move your foot near a spider, it's usually gonna run away. It like sees the movement, and it's like, oh, you're a living creature moving at me. I'm gonna run away because I'm afraid. Where I mean, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know if spiders feel fear. That's another thing I don't like, is that people assume insects don't feel. You know, it's like, the spider clearly knows to flee from certain things. And they assume just because it's small that it doesn't feel fear. Like, people assume all insects are just like robots. And I don't think we're necessarily at the level of understanding where we can just assume that insects don't have any kind of emotion. I think that's kind of weird. I was ranting, I guess. Because to me it looked like, I guess, so at the same time, I can't know if the spider is just doing some automated response or if it is actually experiencing fear when, like, I move towards it and it runs away, you know? Like, it could just be like a robotic automated response where it's like it has a limited nervous system and it just knows, like, if movement comes towards it rapidly, it runs away. And it doesn't have any, like, conscious emotional response of fear. But it's like, I don't know that. I don't know if it can actually feel a conscious response of fear and, like, desire to live or something like that. That's why I don't like killing insects. Unless they hurt me, I don't like killing insects, because, like, I have no way of knowing if they have a desire to live. I think most people don't think about that. I think it's like vegans, for example, don't like eating animals because they can feel pain. No, I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true, end credits. I don't think that's true. I think we can recognize that most living things have a desire to live. Like in more relatable animals, like say a dog or a cat, they definitely have a desire to live. Like they will do things to survive. Like they will run in fear from things. Like for example, our puppy. Our puppy is weird because it doesn't understand concepts of upstairs and downstairs yet. No, I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. I think that's false. It's like our puppy doesn't understand the concept of upstairs and downstairs, right? So when it's downstairs, it doesn't realize that like there's limited entries from the upstairs. So if I'm upstairs and she is downstairs and she hears something upstairs, she gets really scared and then runs upstairs to check on what the sound is. Even if it's me, like she knows me, but she gets really scared and she'll put up her hair and like she'll creep around trying to figure out what the sound is. And I think that in and of itself shows that like she possesses fear. Like fear of the unknown because she doesn't know it's me. And then once she sees that it's me, her hair goes down, she comes up and she's all happy. Because she realizes it's me and it's not some random, like, thing. And I don't necessarily think that's a survival instinct. I think that's genuine fear. Like, as a human would experience it. Because it shows, like, a shift in emotions from, like, she's creeping around slowly and, like, her hair's up and she's, like, breathing heavily and doing these, like, other behaviors. I mean, like, you could say the same thing as like a human, like it's just a survival instinct. Like we change our behaviors based on what our emotional state is, but like I mean, at that point we're just arguing semantics, I suppose. Like I think animals are capable of such emotions. And I think in the case of insects, we just can't tell if they're capable of those emotions. I'm sure you would agree that like a dog is capable of pain, and a dog avoids pain when possible, because pain is not a good thing. And I'm sure you would also agree that dogs are capable of joy, and they will pursue joy when possible. Like they might not do like such complex things as humans do. Like for example, like a human will do things that aren't joyful. Yeah, I mean, like when I say insect, I just mean like things that are so small that we consider them beneath us. Things that we can instantly kill. I think humans in general view things that we can instantly kill with our own body with no threat to ourselves as being lesser and not worth consideration. Even small animals, we consider like, we don't even think of them as being capable of emotion. Like a rat, for example. Most people will think like a rat is not worth consideration. Like it's okay to kill a rat. Like with impunity, perhaps. I would say the majority of the population thinks so. I don't think that's necessarily true. Like I'm not a vegan, like I'll eat meat because it's convenient and I think it's okay to cultivate creatures and humanely kill them for sustenance. Like I don't think it's okay to kill things indiscriminately without purpose, and I think that applies even to like rats. If you're gonna kill a rat, I think you should at least do it instantly. Some people have like those sticky traps. I don't think it's okay to kill a rat like that. You say that, but like, how can you say that like it's different for humans? You know, like, say for a moment, like we're assuming, like I don't know your spiritual beliefs, but like I don't believe God exists. From my perspective, it's like, if you're gonna assume that human life has value, I think you have to assume that I don't know. It's like it's rough to say this because people say it's too extreme, but I think every life has value, even like plant life, and that's why I'm not a vegan, because it's like I accept that I must consume living things to survive, and that's why I'm okay with eating like meat, because I'm also okay with eating plants. And I think a plant has a quote desire to live that is equal to an animal's, insofar as like it has built-in functions that preserve its life. It isn't actively seeking to die, and if you damage a plant, it has a trauma response to survive. And I think the fact that a plant doesn't have a brain is more like an efficiency thing than anything else. Like, it doesn't need a brain to perform its functions. Like, why would it have one? But I think the idea that a thing has value only if it is capable of sentient thought is kind of arbitrary in general, but that's a very contentious point that I think most people don't agree with. I'm drunk and I'm ranting. Why did we come here? We're going to catacombs. That's why we came here. Like, I'm not gonna push my thoughts on you, but it's like, I think that all lives are pretty equal. I'd say, like, in terms of my beliefs, I'm pretty close to Buddhist, but I accept that in order to survive, I have to kill living things to begin with, and I don't think, like, say, a cow as one living organism has any more value than a stalk of wheat, per se. Not that I'm saying like we should kill as many cows as we do wheat, but I don't think it inherently has any more value. I think it's important to know that I say inherently, because it does have more value in terms of like it can provide more food to human beings. It does have more value in that respect. I'm saying it doesn't have more inherent value as a living creature. That's just like, I guess that's just like the mathematical side of me speaking. My major's math, so it's, I always think of things in terms of like multiple values, I suppose, if that's weird. Which ironically also applies to how I think of things in like Iron Man RuneScape, is like I think of things in terms of like, what is the EXP value of a thing, what is the GP value of a thing, but then what is also the value of the thing, and like what other EXP does it produce? I mean, yes, but I will disagree, because I think at some level, so the most basic level, every human being has to say, like, I believe in this. This is the basis of my beliefs, because I am a fallible creature. So I must have something that I believe in that has no basis at the starting point. Like, that's just something you have to accept. Anybody who says otherwise is stupid. And I will say that with certainty. Like, anybody who tells you they are certain in their beliefs is stupid. I apologize if any of you people here think your beliefs are certain. That is not the case. I will say it for my own beliefs as well. My beliefs are not certain. I think what you're talking about is like, what you said right there is like one of those like core belief things where it's like, if you believe that humanity has value at like a basic level, then that's just your core belief, and that's not something that can be argued. It's the same level as like believing in God. That's not something that can be argued, or believing that God doesn't exist. I think argument on whether or not God exists is pointless. Argument on whether or not humanity Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. It's like as a fallible creature, at our base level, we must build upon a thing that we just say we believe in, because we're not all knowing. So it's like at the base level, someone would say humans have value, you know, and that can't be argued with, right? Like that person believes that humans have value. Another person can believe humans don't have value. There's no point in those two people interfacing because those two things can't really be argued when you get down to it. Like you can't say much to each other at that point, because there's no like objective evidence that's like, no, I mean that's another base belief though, right? Like that's like saying I believe things don't need to have value, and someone's like, well, I believe things need to have value, and then they build upon that and they're like, this is my value system. And then, you know, a capitalist might say my value system is like the value of a thing is based on, you know, the money it produces. Another person might be the N word, this one. I'm drunk, I didn't type it right. Another person might be that, and like those people just can't interface. Like a nihilist cannot interface with other belief systems, basically. The capitalists can still interface with the communists because like they still have the basic belief system, like there is a system of values. They just disagree on like how you determine those values. You nihilist. It's just because I'm drunk. I can't think or read. Like, you get what I'm saying, right? I took like philosophy, I took logic, I took ethics, I took logic 2 called discrete mathematics. I've done all this stuff, and it's like I had a conversation the other day with someone. I was like, I think the world would be a more peaceful place if everybody was forced to take objective philosophy classes. Most people think philosophy doesn't have value. I think that's because they don't realize that philosophy isn't really about choosing a specific philosophy that you believe in. It's more about understanding all the philosophies that exist and where humanity came from. But yeah, that's what I'm saying though. It's like for example, if you were to say like nothing has value, for example, then I would have to say to you, we can't have a debate. I would have to say to you that like our debate is essentially meaningless because at my base, like at the lowest possible level, like if you strip everything else away, I would say things do have value. So I can't really have a debate with someone that says things do not have value, because there's no real debate to be had there. And at that point, you just have to accept that you have different belief systems, and you don't like hate the person. You just be like, you know, we can't have a meaningful debate about this topic. I mean, we can still talk about other stuff, but it's just we can't have a debate about value systems. I can still talk to you about RuneScape. Can't talk to you about value systems. Yeah, that's what I mean though. It's like I think everything has value in existing, other than myself. I don't value myself. I don't think I have a meaning to exist. I want to not exist. I felt this way for a really long time. I think everything has value in existing. I think there's value to be seen in literally even the most vile thing. I think there's a lesson to be taken from it. like some people look at a thing and say like, oh, that should be censored, this person shouldn't exist, this person should die. I don't think that's ever the case. I think all people come to a point because of all the things that happen to them. I think there's a lesson to be learned from that. And I think to do otherwise is just to close your eyes and pretend the world is different than it is, I suppose, but it means nothing coming from a person suicidal. Oh no, I completely understand what you're saying. I just don't agree with it. The value in being alive is more or less the journey to finding a purpose. See, I don't think that's necessarily true. I've seen people that just have purposes. I'm sure you've seen such people too. Like they just have a thing that they pursue. Like there are people who have to find that purpose, but there certainly are people who just have a purpose. And in terms of like human versus human, I think that's a matter of personal belief, because like that's your personal belief that you don't think they have differing values. And I would also agree that like I think one human versus another human, I don't think that any one human has more value than any other human, because like you can't, personally I believe that you can't choose the circumstances you're born into. I think the circumstances you're born into greatly determine what you're capable of. Like there is a degree of like self-determination, but it is limited. It is limited by the circumstances you're born into. You could say it's like a range, perhaps, like if humans can be anywhere of like impact between 1 and 100, a person could be born in a situation that limits them from like 20 to 30, say. Like they could try their hardest and still only end up at 30. But I don't know if that's true. Like maybe I'm wrong. God could be real. I entertain that thought that like perhaps I could be wrong, and then like maybe some people are just born saintly, you know? That could be true. Like I don't have proof against it. Not even proof. I don't really even have an argument against it. I think like I don't have a valid argument against that, even though I don't believe in it. Like I was talking to a friend the other day about like objective and subjective morality. Yeah, I mean like within that belief system, yeah, so yeah, that's one of my points. Like for example, if you're talking to someone who also believes in that belief system, then yeah, that's what the debate becomes. It's like you disagree with them on like what actually impacts the scale, you know, like in the same way that like two Christians will have a debate about like what is the proper belief system in Christianity. But like say a Christian can't really have a proper debate with an atheist. If both of them truly believe at like their base level, like say a Christian just believes that God exists, and an atheist believes that God does not exist, you have to accept that you can't prove either of those things. I think that's something we covered a lot in the classes. Like there are so many arguments that people have tried to make over the years of like, this proves God exists, this proves God doesn't exist. And it's like most of them were just like, at some point or another, someone's like, nope, that doesn't work, nope, that doesn't work, nope, that doesn't work. And it's like, you just have to accept that you can't really prove either way. And you just have to say, I've decided that I believe in God. I've decided that I don't believe in God. And then you'll also say, like, I have my reasons, but I realize I can't prove that those reasons are true. I'd say the only time an atheist should ever discuss with a theist is if you're very close friends and you value their opinion a lot. I think that's the only situation. I think the only situation where you will ever change your mind is if it's with someone whose opinion you value greatly and you're willing to entertain their beliefs despite knowing that there's no way to prove them. I actually think it's very important. If you have friends whose beliefs differ from yours, you should definitely entertain their beliefs and genuinely think about whether or not they might be right, or like whether or not their beliefs appeal to you. If you value someone, you should at least think about that. No, I disagree with you. I disagree with you. No matter what, I think you'll be emotionally driven about your beliefs, because that's what a belief is. It's just emotions. There's no logic in a belief. There's no logic in believing God exists. There's no logic in believing God doesn't exist. You can't prove either thing. You can pretend to prove either thing. And a lot of people will get very upset about the fact that I'm saying you can't prove it. But that's why I believe that you cannot prove God exists or does not exist. Because frankly, if God didn't want you to know he exists, you wouldn't know he exists by his very definition. I think you could believe in a God that you could prove exists. If God wanted you to believe he exists, you would believe in him because that's the nature of God, you know? He controls that. At the very least, we can say that if God exists, he doesn't necessarily want you to know he exists. Which isn't to say he doesn't want you to know he exists, but we at least know that he doesn't want everybody to know he exists if he exists. If that makes sense. Thanks, Logic. If he wanted everybody to know he exists, then he would inherently make everybody be born with knowledge of him. If he existed. I don't believe God exists. But if I were to argue for God's existence, I would make that argument. As someone who doesn't believe in any God, I also accept that if God did exist, I cannot fathom his desires. Even though I don't believe in God, I do accept the argument that like if he did exist, I have no way of like being even close to capable of understanding his plans. Because that would just be absurd to even begin to like pretend like you could understand an omnipotent entity's desires is kind of silly. Like, think of how hard it is for you to like learn something brand new in RuneScape Like think of how, you know, you're having trouble with Fight Cave, right? And then think about like what a god is in comparison to that. That's how I always think about it. If God existed, like I'm woozy from a beverage, you know, like God is omnipotent if he exists. That is the difference between us if he exists, which I do not believe he exists. No, you're misunderstanding in credits. God is a RuneScape. Like if you were to conceptualize God, we are the player characters, and God is RuneScape. God is everything RuneScape is. No. You're not playing RuneScape. You are the character. You could say the player's like the player would be souls, I guess. God is trash if God desires to be trash. Yeah, but in like as an allegory, God is everything. You would be the player character, and God would create players to experience him because God is everything. No, yeah. Isn't that like part of Christianity? It's like we are part of God. We are created from him. Like we are pieces of him, essentially. Like depending on how you interpret it, like when we return to heaven, we're just returning to him. If God is an omnipotent creature, then everything is just a piece of him. Like he is the source. No. Bot farms are God's trials created to make RuneScape more difficult for us. You're not interpreting RuneScape correctly. Come on, man. Think more deeply. If I were to interpret Christianity, I would say that no one actually ends up in hell permanently. It wouldn't make sense. I think the only people who think that like you would end up in hell permanently are like they're just fucking, oh, I said the F word, they're just doomers. It wouldn't make sense. Why would a god create something using a piece of himself and then send it to eternal suffering? That doesn't make sense. He might send it to like temporary suffering to like experience something. I think depending on what type of Christianity you subscribe to. You may agree or disagree. I think more accurately is like if you know what like you know what a hungry demon is? If I remember correctly, a hungry demon suffers for a very long time, but it isn't eternal. It's known as a preta. Oh no, pretas can be eternal. I think that's more just a scare tactic, though. I think it's just people who made early religion didn't really understand what eternal really means. I apologize for making this stream philosophical. One of my friends really hates philosophy, thinks it's meaningless. I think he doesn't understand that most things are based on philosophy, most disciplines. I don't actually mean that. I think he knows that. He just wants to do away with the earlier pieces because people misinterpret them. Like, for example, I think nihilism has no value. And I think the people that adopt it as their belief system are like people who took a philosophy class, took it 60% of the way through, heard about nihilism, and they were like, oh yeah, I like that. And then they just decided to stay with it, even though the entire point of the philosophy class is to show you what humans have gone through philosophically from like the beginning of recorded history to modern times. And they just stop at nihilism, which is like a century old at this point or something, isn't it? Like, what was the first instance of nihilism? It was in the 1900s, I know, so it's not quite a century, but I think in the 1900s is when it got big. Let's take a look. Yeah, Nietzsche. How you pronounce his name was 1870s, so just over 100 years. I'm probably offending people right now, being like calling them out on like believing in antiquated systems, but like, I mean, it's easy enough to say that, and creds, but like in real person, things get really heated, you know, like, you know, it's one thing to say that, but like, I don't know, when someone really disagrees with like something that you consider to be like truly important. I think it's also important to understand that, like, you know, it's easy to just dismiss it and be like, oh, you should be able to talk about these things without getting, you know, heated, da 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 da. And it's like that's really hard. You know, I don't hold it against people when they get like really heated and they're like, you know, I don't agree with, like they start yelling or something. It's like, it's hard. It's hard. It's really hard. No, I know. Yeah, I know. But you know, it's hard not to take it seriously, is what I mean. You know, because you spend your whole life believing in things, and like, I think unless you've had something really, really, really traumatic happen to you, it's hard to disassociate from these beliefs. It's really hard to play devil's advocate unless you've had something very bad happen to you. It's hard to play devil's advocate for things that you vehemently disagree with. Like, for a really controversial example, I would say, like, 95% of people 95% of people probably can't even begin to try to understand why pedophilia exists. That's like a really controversial topic, but it's important to know about. Because if it occurs and we think it's important enough to like punish, then we ought to know why it occurs. And yet people aren't willing to think about why it occurs because they get so heated about it. It's the same reason we have the discipline of like criminology, like people who objectively approach really disturbing things like murder and rape and stuff like that, that otherwise, quote, normal people aren't really qualified to discuss. Like, it's those topics that I would say most people shouldn't really talk about. I'd say I'm pretty objective about a lot of things because I've had a lot of bad stuff happen to me. But there's some things that like I know I can't talk objectively about, and I'll just refuse to talk about those things because I feel so strongly about them. But yeah, yeah. I need to get more alcohol. Now I'm thinking about the bad things that happened to me. Well, the thing is, like, you won't know until you get into that conversation where, like, something's really bothering you about what someone's saying. And then at that moment, you'll be like, in the moment, you probably won't recognize it. And you'll probably get into some argument, and you'll get angry or annoyed, and then you won't really know until afterwards. I think for me, I don't like talking about I don't like talking about American politics. I don't like talking about the two-party system in general. I think people would define me as a centrist, and I usually get into really, if I'm forced to talk about American politics, I get into really, really nasty arguments. Because I refuse to take a side. I don't think that's true. It's easy to talk about like non-contemporary politics or like foreign politics. But I think the moment it involves your own country, like the place you live in, is when it gets nasty. Because it directly affects you. Like, me and my friends can talk about foreign politics perfectly fine. But the moment we start talking about American politics, we'll get into arguments. Like genuine arguments. Not like friendship ending arguments, but like, we'll leave voice and we won't talk to each other for a day or something, but We generally, like in my friend group, we generally have like hugely varying beliefs, so it's like we do get into some pretty like real arguments. Is there anything I can stream during maintenance? I don't want to stream Witch's Heart in case people are actually watching that on the weekend. Do I have anything else? I know what you want to watch. You want to watch a Vampire Survivor clone. That's what you want to watch. It's only the best one. How do I run this as administrator so it can actually... There we go. Failed to update. That's not nice. Let's download the newest version. They stopped development? There's no way they stopped development. Wait. Did Women's National Association ever give us a name? You didn't give me a name to call you. You scrolled down and you said no. I'm alive. I'm alive. It's okay. I'm not dead yet. Are changing stream to this audio capture. We're playing a Vampire Survivor game. Actually, no, we're just gonna... Who should I play? I think I have all of them. Give me a coordinate system. If the bottom is 1 to 1, who should I play? Just pick based on the face. Implying I know names? Oh wait, that is actually when I knew the name of. I was like, is that the bird person? It was actually the bird person who I have the alt outfit for because I liked her. Oh, they updated. There's a time mode now. Standardize. Are there new stages? Maybe? I'm gonna die. Move my keyboard over. I want spider cooking. I don't. This keyboard has such small arrow keys, it's so hard to play. Can I change keybinds? It's so hard to play this when you can't see straight. We'll stabilize, maybe. We're not gonna stabilize. Next potato's pretty good. Yeah, I'll take it. I already have idle song, so. I just have to stabilize. Ume has like the worst on-use skill, it's so bad. Unless they buffed it, it's just terrible. Meanwhile, Roboco is like the best character in the game. I want to upgrade her primary, I guess. Oh, I forgot, you get to enchant now. Oh, sure. I'm tempted. Ow. Ow. I want to take the haste up. I'm taking the haste up. Not optimal, but I'm taking the haste up. I'm gonna die for it. Forget what combines with Hollow Bomb. Poison combines with Hollow Bomb? No, plug type. Plug type with Hollow Bomb. Getting to the point where, like, I'm gonna need another drink to function. RuneScape back yet? Not that I was playing, we were just sitting there talking about things. I'm a chatting channel now. Oh, I'm dying. Oh, he shoots projectiles. No, no. This is your fault. Let's play the rat. I love you. You know who we haven't seen in a while? Sam. Where's Sam been? I feel betrayed. Now I got hit by both of those. No, don't stare at the roof, stare at my stream. Or just play this, it's free. What kind of bad thoughts? Talk about the bad thoughts. Yeah, is RuneLight updated yet? I can't see. No, I got the good items. Don't kill me. It's a lot of words I am not motivated to type. We're checking Runelight now. I died. Game over. Double click Runelight. This is an ASMR stream now. If Runelight isn't updated, oh, we're an ASMR stream now. And by that, I mean I'm gonna go pee. And also get more alcohol. Be right back. Hold on. Hold on, I need to change this to OSRS. Done. Alright, we're back. Okay, I'm back. I bought this cider and I got betrayed by it. It's not, I mean, it's cider, but it's flavored cider, so it tastes like garbage. Should be against the law to put cider in big bold letters on your beverage and then have it not be cider. Yep. Say words. That's it. I'm reading RuneScape fanfics. Filters? Rated M. RuneScape fanfiction, rated M. A story about a girl who loves another girl. Oh, this one has the perfect synopsis. This one is artistic. Char was perfect. Perfect was second best. Okay, this one's also really good. It wasn't the first time. It wasn't the first time part of Saren had been broken, and it wouldn't be the last. But it was the most painful. Wow, this one. Okay, this is 101,000 words. It's a fanfic that is rated M between Vanstrom Klaus and the player character. 101,000 words. I want to let that sink in. That is the length of a standard fantasy novel. And it's a fanfic of Vanstrom Klaus ex-player character. Ah, yes, this one is explicit torture and abuse scenes and sexual connotations. The world guardian is the victim of these things, so it's the player character getting tortured and abused. People have their tastes, I suppose. I mean, okay, listen, Ren. You gotta. Some people have to express these feelings in any way they can. sometimes, sometimes we don't get the armor seed. You have to understand that. Sometimes we don't get the armor seed. And the only way to express those emotions is to write a fanfic. I just can't believe the Vanstrom Klaus X player character one is 101,000 words. That's so long. This one is titled Zamorak's Lover. As the Battle of Lumbridge rages on, one warrior finds satisfaction with her god. Does that entice you? Surprisingly, most of these erotic fanfics are Yuri. They're all tagged as like girl x girl. So it's kind of weird. Oops. Ah, yes. This one is simply synopsized as why buy GF when you can get one for free? Truly, these fanfics are works of art. This okay. This one is it's an erotic fan fiction about the Falador massacre. This is my first fic. It's about two RuneScape characters, both guys. And well, they do naughty things. Alright, let's see if your RuneLight's back up. Please, RuneLight, please, please. RuneLight's updated, RuneLight's updated, RuneLight's updated! We're in. No, no, wrong button. Ah. How many polygons does something need to be able to be interpreted as erotic? What's the cutoff? That's what that made me think of. What's the cutoff? What are we doing? My bank is full. Oh no. What are you doing? Hey, Sam, welcome in. I missed you. You've been gone. I'm pouring another drink. You were gone, so I've been drinking, Sam. I missed you so much. Does that make you feel great? What? No, I'm drinking right now. You're around. One thing you should know about ghosts is that ghosts are very deceptive and manipulative. Don't trust ghosts. Never trust a ghost. Never, ever trust a ghost. Ever. We lie. I mean, I've already warned you, so it's not my problem anymore. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I've already told you. I've already given you the warning, so I'm... I'm not morally or ethically responsible anymore. I can lie as much as I want now. That burns. That burns. Whew. Oh, you missed it. You missed it. I doxed myself earlier. You really missed it. It does, doesn't it? I can agree with that statement. I missed you, Sam. I was talking about how you weren't around earlier. Just ask them. They'll say I was. How you doing? What are you up to? Where have you been? Well, you shouldn't trust ghosts, and you apparently shouldn't trust Australians either. That, I mean, we kind of knew about that one already. So, I mean, it's not really anything new, I guess. You ever think it's weird how, like, casual racism is okay? As long as it's against, like, Australians? Weird, isn't it? Just saying. The Aussies definitely deserve it, though. Can't really be called a racism if it's against an Australian. It's kind of messed up. You know what it really boils down to? It really boils down to whether they can take it or not. I think Australians can take it. Whatever Sam is, on the other hand, I don't know about that one. No, not race, nationality, it's different. Is Australian a race? No, I don't think Australian's a race. It's a colonized country. No, I'm saying Australian isn't a race. Not that you have no race. Australian is not a race, though. Unless you're saying, like, native Australian. What do they call those? Aborigines? I'm not Australian, so I can't call them what you guys call them. I'm not quite sure if it's a slur or not. You can't identify as an alien. It's not 2025 yet. Wait 2 years, then you can identify as an alien to the planet Earth. Animals are native to our planet. They're natural. It's okay to be a furry now. Aren't you a furry, Sam? I thought you were a furry. Who's watching right now? These people? Okay. I have a friend who thinks he's a dragon. He's a scaly. But he's been this way since he was like 12, and we've all been friends with him, and it's a running joke, and at the same time it's not a running joke, because he's actually a scaly and he thinks he's a dragon in a human body. He's really nice though. He's like a really nice person, so if he was a jerk, I would not tolerate his belief that he is a dragon. I think ultimately that's what it boils down to. If the person's a decent person, I will tolerate whatever. It doesn't really matter. I don't know, can you? It's like, I don't know what's happened to him in his life, you know? Maybe it's some weird PTSD response. Like, I have no idea of knowing, like, the reasoning behind it. Like, can you die from cringe because I'm a shut-in who drinks regularly and gets drunk because I think about shitty things that happen to me and hate being around people? Surely I would be better off if I responded to that by just being a scaly. Yeah, so I can't judge him for specifically that. I mean, suffice to say, in terms of being a productive member of society, he's way more productive than I am, so... I'm not self-depreciative. Do not misinterpret. I'm simply self-aware. I do know what it means. I'm not gonna be like going around calling myself stupid and stuff. I'm just aware of certain specific flaws that do not apply to other specific attributes of myself. I mean, like, I probably undervalue certain things, but I wouldn't say in a general way that I undervalue myself. And things I like about I don't like anything about myself. But being self-deprecating means you, like, say negative things about yourself. I'm not gonna say positive things about myself. I mean, I'm gonna say negative things about myself. Sometimes. Not all the time. It's different. It's different. It's different. I think Sam and Wanakwabajefugabuga are the same person. They're never in the room at the same time. Isn't that curious? Isn't that curious? Isn't that odd? Yeah, I'm on to you. Wait, who do you agree with? What are you agreeing with? End credits. TEC. Whoa, I ended up at Niev. I can get a new assignment. I didn't even intend. Oh, you're still hunting. I can't get a new assignment. I'm still hunting greater demons. That's why I went to Karand. That's why I was there and I got distracted and left. Nice, you agree with me. Yeah, they're the same person. Totally, they're the same person. What? No, but that's the thing. The other person's not on right now. You're on and the other person isn't on. No, yeah, I know. That doesn't prove anything. Sam has 2 Twitch accounts and 2 OSRS accounts. Same person, 2 accounts. You can't disprove it. My instincts are always right. Most of the sometimes. Rarely. My instincts are right, rarely. That's good enough for me. You know, if I die of cirrhosis tonight, at least I was here with you guys. Don't do that, that'll make me sad. You were already gone for like 1 second too many. You're gonna make me sad. Don't say stuff like that. What are you gonna do if I start crying? I'll do it. I'll do it and you won't like it. Yeah, then if you don't come back, I lose 2 viewers. Think about that. I lose 2 viewers. That's so sad. I'm sorry. I couldn't resist. I would lose 2 whole viewers. Come on. You know I'm messing with you. Don't take it personally. Like, Guthix Meter is as good as Mystics? What the heck? No, the name isn't Anazla Jalduk. It's Winakfaja Waga Quebec. I have a coworker who's a jerk that doesn't play most video games because he's incapable of reading. Like, he just doesn't like reading? Or he's like a slow reader? I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not. You're gonna have to tell me. Are you being sarcastic? Or can he actually not read? That's kind of sad. Like, it's not funny, that's kind of sad, because that means, like, it's like the education system has completely failed, if that's true. Well, yeah, no duh, he's probably a P-word because he didn't receive any kind of education or on anything. If he can't read, he probably didn't learn about being polite or proper or kind. I don't think those kinds of things are natural. I think you have to be taught those things, like how to behave in proper society. Like, if he didn't learn to read, he probably wasn't taught those things. Let's bring... laws, natures. What am I doing? Oh. Greater demons. I'm killing greater demons. That's what I'm doing. I have prayers. I have runes. I'll take a little bit of food just in case. Yeah, 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 yeah. How have you been other than that? How's it going? You should come here every day. Why are you not coming here every day? I'm guilting you. I'm openly guilting you. It makes me feel bad. Like regular farming? Like the skill farming? Or trying to get a specific item farming? How do I get there? I like how you specified your farming, and then you said in OSR. I don't want to go up there. Ooh, that's dragons. I don't want to go up there. Like he said, like, I've been farming in OSRS, but rather than specifying like if you've been leveling the farming skill or farming for an item, you specified that it's in the game OSRS, as if I didn't understand that you've been playing OSRS. That's I appreciate that. Now this is Slayer leveling. Maybe I should just go get Dark Light instead. Oh wait, why don't I have my Ash Sanctifier? I'm silly. Well, if I have to go back, I'll get the Ash Sanctuary. What is my farming level? 85. Make sure to do Hispori once you can do Hispori. It's a nice chunk of farming XP. Make sure you're planting your trees. Make sure you're doing Hispori. Hispori is a farming boss. It's very easy to do, and it gives you a large chunk of farming EXP. You can only do it like once every day or so. And trees are similar. Trees have a very long grow time, but give a lot of EXP. There's a thing on the wiki that talks about doing tree routes, or tree runs. It's pretty straightforward, especially since you're not an iron. You can just buy telly tabs, and it's pretty easy. Telly tabs aren't expensive. But Hispori is a boss in the farming guild. You've probably received Hispori seeds? Oh no, you probably haven't, because you're doing dank plants, aren't you? You should look up how to do like herb runs and tree runs. They're not that hard. Like tree runs are like one of the least work things compared to like EXP per hour in the game. It sounds like work, but once you understand how it works, it's really, it's like you teleport to Lumbridge, you walk to the tree spot. Why do you spend 14 mil? I'm hitting myself in the head because of you. 14 million big pants, Sam. Just learn new things. Don't be afraid of learning new things, man. This drink's for you, Sam. This one's to your 14 mil. Yeah, but it's not like it's hidden knowledge, it's on the wiki. I mean, baked plants is still really fast. I mean, I think baked plants is the fastest method. It's also like literally the most expensive leveling method in the game. Wait, are you your coworker? No, you can read. You're typing. You're lucky I'm drunk. Once I run out of prayer, I'm gonna see how fast I can do this with dark light. How strong is dark light against a demon? Dark light OSM. Oh, Sam, you missed it. I broke a keyboard today, and then I DoorDashed a keyboard. I'm drunk right now. You be the judge. I don't know. Nah, my new PC came with a keyboard and a mouse. No, I'm saying I broke a keyboard and I had to DoorDash a new keyboard today. I DoorDashed a keyboard from Walgreens. Dark light requires 75 attack. I have 75 attack. I'll just have to get one more shard. If I get one more shard from these demons, I'll go make arc light, and then I get to have fun. XD, I just got level 51 farming. Let's go! Let's go! Is that what you wanted? You wanted me to scream let's go at 5:09 a.m.? It's a good bonus though. Like there's like way more spirit tree spots than aren't there? Like there's like 10 spirit tree spots. What's the construction bonus? And the Spirit Tree one's just really nice, because that's like free teleports to the Farming Guild too. If you don't plant one in the Farming Guild, but I'm planting one in the Farming Guild right now, because I was like, you know, if I'm gonna plant a Spirit Tree, it's gonna be in the Farming Guild. The Ornate Jewelry Box also has a Farming Guild teleport. Oh, Get out of here. I don't need your fancy pants mumbo jumbo. What's a jewelry box? What are you even talking about? You still don't know how to get to Koron. You're trying to max your house and you've never been to Koron. You've never set foot on the continent of Zaya? Are you being genuine right now? Oh my, it's like a level 1 quest. It's like a level 1, just... Sam, please. Sam, please. Sam, please. Sam, please. Go explore the world. Go explore, go see the things RuneScape has to offer. Plant a jangerberry bush. Pick some berries. There are quests that give you herb patches that you can use your house to directly teleport to, that give bonus herbs and cannot be diseased. You could get farming EXP from those for free. And get a profit from them. And make a profit from planting the herbs in those herb patches the quests give you that can't be diseased, and give you bonus herbs, and can be teleported to because you have leveled your house. Yeah, it's just it's like literally a quest in like, it's like a quest in like Port Sarim called like X marks the spot or something. Then you should be able to go there. He should give you a boat right there. The guy who you did the quest for. And there should be additional quests there to unlock the, well, the teleport is different. I think to get the teleport, you have to finish the entire quest line for Koron. To get the teleport, I think you have to do all of the quests there. Let me check. What's the teleport called? I think that might be in the Arceus spellbook. Or no, it's Achievement Diary? Koron Castle teleport? But you have to read a book in the Arceus library. And it requires 69 magic. Arming Guild teleport, skills necklace. Yeah, that's like at the far end of Korond. Arceus. Oh no. It's not Arceus, it's Arceus. I'm just saying, Sam, explore some of the content you haven't explored. Just, you know, just get a little taste of it. Life isn't all about construction. That's all I'm saying. Life isn't all about construction and farming. Sometimes it's about this shitty... Oh, I said the bad word. Sometimes it's about this cruddy cider that claims to be cider but isn't cider. Oh no, now another person's trying to get into VC with me. It's happening. It's okay, Sam. If you're my stalker, that's alright. I know, I'm kidding. I know, I'm kidding. I know. I'm hungry. What Manavka Quebec said he was gonna buy me a pizza, and I didn't get a pizza. Where's my free pizza? Someone buy me a pizza. Also, your voice isn't too ugly for... What do you mean? You said you were VTubing before you did something on stream. I'm assuming you masturbated on stream on accident. It's kind of funny. I'm sorry, but that's really funny. I mean, like, I doxed myself earlier, but that's not as bad as... Why? I mean, come on, we've all done it before, you know, we've all left the stream on, opened up google.com and typed in big boobas and then done the dirty. We've all opened askjeeves.com and typed in naked anime girls. That's what people search, right? Yeah, the big anime boobas. That's what the Zoomers search these days, right? Big male boobas. What are they called? Oh, pecs? Yeah, pecs. Open up Google and type in men with large rippling pecs. Awful, horrible, terrible. Like always, pretty average. My bank is full. My bank is full. Release. Release? Yeah. Yeah. Could be doing better. Yeah. What do you mean prep? You're just trying to get to the proper level? I mean, most old quest bosses are not threatening at all, just because if you have like prayer and like one prayer potion, like you're good. Despite what the quest guides will say most of the time, they're usually not a threat. Coming from someone who has done most of the quests at like the minimum requirements, just because that's like what the game's built around, basically. I mean, it's just weird. RuneScape's basically built around you not taking damage by using prayer. Just bring like one prayer potion. I mean, in the earlier quests, it's less like that, but then like, oops. But in the later quests, it's like, it's definitely built around the fact that like they want you to be using prayer to take like no damage and just doing it that way. I mean, like Dragon Slayer 2, they usually expect, I'm assuming it's, I haven't done it yet, but I'm assuming it's going to be like, they always expect you to be praying to negate one type of damage, and then you're going to be using your armor to negate a different type of damage. I'm assuming it's going to be like that. I haven't done it yet, but like, that's what I did like Sins of the Father. It was basically like you pray mage, and it negates like half the damage. And you just use anti-dragon fire. Use the dragon shield and the anti-fire potion. I don't know what you're on about. Technically, you can pray mage against... I wouldn't recommend it, but you can pray mage against Dragonfire. I have 70 defense, 68 range, 68 prayer. I accidentally drank one of my super combat potions, so don't look at the left stats. 74 HP. No Barrows gear. I definitely did Sins of the Father under the recommended levels. I would just do the quests that aren't master quests. Like, I'm sure you haven't done most of the quests, right? From what I've gathered from your playstyle. Like, I did most of the quests in like my 60s, like my 50s or 60s. Like, the only ones that you really need high stats for are like the master level quests and like the grandmaster level quests. I think in terms of like, there are a few quests where the monsters either hit through prayer or you are expected to pray against one damage type and have armor for the other damage type. You should be able to do fairy tail perfectly fine. If I remember correctly, the boss only hits melee. So as long as you protect from melee and like 1 or 2 prayer potions, you are effectively invincible to that monster. Like, it literally cannot damage you. Let me check, but I'm pretty sure that monster like cannot hurt you if you have protect from melee. Yeah, it only does slash. You're literally invincible if you have protect from melee. Just bring like it's probably not going to take you more than 1 prayer potion, but if you were to bring like 4 prayer potions, you would almost certainly be able to kill it no matter what. Just pray for like accuracy. Just use like accurate attack method and pray accuracy, you'll be fine. He only has 100 health. 100 health is really not that much. I think you're overestimating how strong these creatures are. If you really don't think you can kill it, just bring some rings of recoil. But I'm like pretty sure you'll be able to kill it. I'm pretty sure I did Tanglefoot at like those stats that you're saying. Because I did Fairy Tail 1 really early. It says the wiki says recommended combat level 50. And usually the wiki overestimates how strong you need to be. As long as you're praying correctly. The wiki is usually overestimating how strong you need to be. Like for example, like Sins of the Father, like the recommended gear is like a fire cape and barrows gear. I did it in like Mystic's robes, which is vendor gear. I mean, you won't lose all your stuff though. It goes to a gravestone. I don't think you have anything that you could even lose or damage. Like, it would just go to the gravestone and you could just claim it from death at like Edgeville. It would probably be easiest for you. Here, I'll show you. Like, if you ever die... No, yeah, I don't think those would cost anything at Death's office. We can check. Let me check real quick. Oops, I already had stuff equipped. Why did I have stuff equipped? What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, I was in the process of killing demons. That's what I was doing. It better use dark light. No? I don't really care what you're doing. I just want you to have more confidence in yourself. I think the only enemies in RuneScape that like you really have to watch out for are ones that are like legitimate bosses. Like the Sins of the any of the master quests you have to watch out for. I think like specifically if it says it's a master quest, then you want to be careful of the bosses, but any of the quests other than that, they're really not that difficult. I don't want you to stop doing what you're doing, I just want you to, like, you know, not worry so much. Just enjoy the game, just go do random stuff, just, you know, just plant a berry bush. Go fight a giant tree. Go punch the tree in the nuts with a pair of hedge trimmers. No, don't invest in that for people. The point of games is to have fun. Just go do random stuff. Wait, ancient shard. Do I have enough ancient shards? Ooh, I have enough ancient shards. I can get an art plate. Sam, I can get an art plate. Why do you have 44,820 steel bars? Why did you buy 14 mils worth of steel bars? That's not fun. You're not gonna have fun doing 14 mils worth of cannonballs, Sam. Sam! Potential profit looks good on paper, but then once you have to spend the hours to get the profit, it's a different story, Sam. It's a different story. Godspeed. You brilliant, brilliant samurai, you. Godspeed. Oh yeah, but here's where you go. If you lose, if you die, and your stuff goes to a gravestone, you go in this coffin here in Edgeville, and you talk to him, and he's like, "Have your stuff, stupid." And then you go, "Wow, can I have my stuff?" Look, he's got stuff for me. It's free. Look, select an item to retrieve. That's coffer 0. I can just get it back for free. It's completely free. It's anything worth less than 100k. As the individual item is free to retrieve. I'm assuming What? Take you to do the quest? No. No, there's guides. Look, I'm assuming you're not taking anything worth more than 100k to do. Is the samurai armor really worth that much? Yeah, the samurai armor's not worth more than 100k each. It's free to retrieve. You could dye it and not retrieve it, and it would be free to take from Death's office. As long as it's worth less than 100k. Don't carry the steel bars with you. Don't die carrying 14 mil of steel bars. Then you have nothing to worry about. Why would you be carrying 14 mils worth of steel bars? No, don't do that. Okay, if you die in the wilderness, they get to keep the items you were carrying. That's different. That's different. We're talking about fighting. We're talking about fighting the quest boss, not players in Deep Wildy. That's different. That's different. The quest doesn't need you to bring 14 mils of steel bars into Deep Wildy. There is no quest in the game requiring you to take 14 mil of steel bars into the Wildy. I know. You can't trick me, there's no quest requiring that. It wasn't updated. You're making me drink. I'm pouring another drink. This is your fault. My liver's gonna scream. My liver's gonna be dead. This is you. Oops. You're looking at some weird quest guides, but you know, you do you. I washed my hands of this. I have acquired the arc light. I am powerful. This is the ultimate weapon against demons. Oh, I forgot to get the Ash Sanctifier. Guys, the demons are beating me up even though I have the ultimate anti-demon weapon. I don't think this is fair. You're not allowed to tell me that, you freaking... No! I mean, like, unless you were here earlier for when I doxed myself, you can't do anything with that. No, I hit it. I hit the past broadcast. Better not write down my social security number. I'll call the police. Good, because I don't know whose social security number that is. It'd be kind of awkward if you tried to use it with my information. You'd be like, yep, this is my favorite streamer's social security number. Can I commit identity theft with it? And they'd be like, no, this isn't the right one. No, you weren't. I'm not that stupid. You were genuinely worried. I'm insulted. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Come now. Be reasonable. That's not how it works. Come now. Come now, my friend. Speak with reason and sense. Why is it sus? No, not like that. Come now, my good sir or madame. Surely you jest. As I hit my head with this bottle. What did Sam mean by that? Too late. I think you have a problem, Sam. Told me what? Ah. Ah. Oh. What's your problem? I mean, it's pretty good, right? You only have one problem? I have more than one problem. Having one problem is pretty good. Why do greater demons drop thread? I mean, I've tried to warn you about them. You just don't. You're stubborn. You're stubborn, Sam. You're stubborn. You have a character trait. You have a character trait. It's because you should be playing the game to have fun. I'm dying. Well, do I have the VTubers for you? No, I'm talking about someone else. I'm not that narcissistic. Why do you think I'm narcissistic? Yeah, but you're lying. It's different. You see, us ghosts are deceitful and misleading, but only in aspects of life that are unimportant. You living humans tend to lie and manipulate about things that matter. Counter-Strike. Great organic. Oops, I just dipped my chin in the alcohol. That's awkward. I need a napkin. I have some. I laughed and I just like fell directly into my cup. You are Lap is cute too? Learn to English. Why do people like black demons? When Arclight's like just such a great weapon? I don't understand. I guess because you can't get infinite charges. Hello, Red Eyes. How are you doing? You've gone to sleep and awoken, correct? Oh, did you work then? Did you do your illegal business? Goodbye, Sam. Why do you have to vanish? Oh, Sam gets nervous around other people. It's okay. I see. Well, welcome back. You're just in time to see me die to a greater demon. I've been drinking. I also destroyed a keyboard. And then I bought a keyboard. I don't know if you were here for that. Yeah, I think you were here for that. You were here for that. Yeah, you were here for that. No, I mean it's present tense. I still have one. I've been sipping. We've been sipping. Some terrible cider that was misadvertised as cider when it's not cider. This is not cider. It tastes terrible. Wait, how did he make it? Yeah, but did he have like an orchard or something? Oh, I see. Red Eyes, we all say that about some aspect of our lives every day. You gotta buckle down. You gotta buckle down, or it'll never change. Gotta commit to a change. You gotta commit to a change. You have to internalize the thought that this is something I want, you know? Like, it's not enough to say, like, I'm gonna do this. You have to say, like, I want this. Like, you know, you gotta look at the thing you want, and you have to really convince yourself that it's what you want. No, but it's not that you don't want it. It's just that, like, you're trapped by a feeling, you know? Is it really what you want, or is it just what some arbitrary feeling wants, you know? Because if you decide it's what you want, that's what you want, regardless of what you're feeling. You know, we were talking about a bunch of weird philosophical stuff earlier, but humans are in a unique situation where we can do things contrary to our emotions and instincts. So if you decide that you want something contrary to your emotions, or your desires, or your instincts, or whatever, and that's what you want, but you have to decide that's what you want. I mean, but like, if what you want is to not be addicted anymore, then you have to come up with a plan, you know? If that's what you want. If that's what you really want. Like, if that's not what you really want, you're never gonna change it. But if it is what you really want, then you need to, like, you know, think of what you're actually gonna do to change it. I mean, if that's the truth, that's the truth, but you get what I'm saying, though, right? It's like, it's like, it's not enough to want something. You have to both want it and then also follow through with, like, coming up with a plan to achieve what you want. Like, for a really long time, I wanted to not be depressed, but I didn't do anything about it. And then it wasn't until, like, last year that I was like, well, I'm gonna start doing things about it. Like, and then, you know, I went to a doctor, I started seeing a therapist, I'm taking medicine, we're trying all sorts of different medicine and stuff like that. It's like, it's not enough to just be like, I want to not be depressed. Like, if you want something, you have to actually, even if it's just something small, it might not make a difference at first. Like, for me, it's not making a difference yet, but and, like, if that's how you choose to live, then that's how you choose to live, but you better be prepared to accept the consequences too, you know? I'm sure you've already thought about this, though. Otherwise, you wouldn't be talking about it. My dad wasn't exactly on, like, the right side of the law for a really long time, so I'm kind of familiar with this sort of stuff. I think to him it was similar, where it was like, it took him a long time until he finally decided to just stop. For my dad, it was like he needed to discover something that was, like, important to him. So I don't know, maybe you need to find something like that. Because he told me that, like, it wasn't until he had a family that he finally realized that he needed to clean up. I mean, it could be anything. It could be anything for you, though. I mean, it doesn't have to be family. You know, maybe you'll find some hobby or passion or something and realize, you know, that whatever you're doing is inhibiting that passion. Maybe it already is and you just don't realize it. Or maybe there's something you used to enjoy that you can't do anymore. I think our situations are kind of different, cause like for me it's like a childhood abuse thing, so for me it's like I never had certain things. So I don't really so I don't really know what it's like if it's like something you used to do and then don't really like it anymore or something like that, but I mean, do you know why though? Like, have you thought about why? Or do you just not know? Sometimes I wonder if I'd be better off if I couldn't remember. I'm not really sure. But whether or not that's a good or bad thing, I remember most of the stuff that happened. Although from what I understand, I don't know how old you are, some people just don't remember things from like until like middle school age, like 5th grade. Oh, that's a secret. That's a secret. I'm never revealing how old I am. That'd be... Don't be absurd. I can't break the immersion, Red Eyes. Come on. I'm not super old. I'm not super old. That'll... I'm not like... I'm not your dad. Let's say that. I'm not in any position to pretend to be your elder. We'll put it that way. I would consider us peers, but like do you remember the last time you painted? Like what it was like when you did it, when you stopped doing it or something, or like the reason you stopped doing it? Like I don't know your access to like healthcare, or if you've seen a therapist or anything like that, or tried to get help for like your situation or improve your life or something like that. Yeah, I'm more talking about like there's a certain stigma around like mental health stuff. I don't know what it's like in, you said Lithuania, right? I don't know if like they treat mental health the same in Lithuania as they do here. I know at least when I was a kid, it definitely wasn't what it's like now. Like when I was young, they diagnosed me with autism, and it was just kind of like, your kid's screwed. He is your kid has autism. He's done. But thankfully, it's like gotten better since then. My parents were like really upset about that. I was gonna ask like if they ever talked to you about like, I think like something my psychiatrist, not my psychiatrist, my therapist. Psychiatrist is the one that does the drugs. The therapist is the one that talks about like behavioral therapy. And my therapist has been trying to talk about is like things that I used to do, maybe, or like simple things that I could do that I don't do, and like figuring out why I don't do them, and then if I could do them, why I don't just do them. So I think like one of the key things about behavioral therapy is like you just do the thing, like you force yourself to do it, like a positive thing, even if you don't like perceive a positive benefit. I don't know if that would help you or not, but I'm assuming in your case it would just be like forcing yourself to do like art for like 30 minutes or something, like a small amount. But I mean, here's the thing though, it's like you don't have to paint well, you just have to paint. Like if you're the only one seeing it, who cares? No, like I don't think that's true. I think it's the same concept as what I've been saying about RuneScape is like well, think about it this way. Think about it this way. If you got into an accident and like you lost your dominant arm, right? You would suddenly be way worse at everything, wouldn't you? But that doesn't necessarily mean there's no point in doing a thing. So you could just think of it as this way. Think of it as like you're starting from a new zero or something like that. Like you're shaky, but what if that shaky is just your zero? You can still improve from that point. It might be frustrating. It's going to be very frustrating. Like I'm not going to pretend it's not going to be frustrating because you'll constantly be thinking about how you were before. But I mean, you're not the you were before, right? Like you're not. So it doesn't really matter. All you can really do is, you know, start doing it again and consider this to be your new zero and not think about how frustrating it is. Just think about what you can do now. I mean, it's one thing to say that, you know, it's another thing to do it. And kind of, that's like, it's actually one of the reasons I started streaming. Just because I'd been avoiding social contact and I figured this might be one of the ways I could do it. Because I'm really uncomfortable face to face with people and I can't really talk to them. But I think it's like, if you start to think of a way that you can do it where you're not thinking about the negatives, right? Like for me, it's the fact that I'm not showing my face, right? Like I'm a character in the screen right now, but like it's not me, so I don't worry that much about it. I don't like talking to people face to face. It really bothers me. Like I don't like looking people in the eyes. Like I'll freeze up when that happens. Like I don't like going out in public. And like that's why people have been coming in and they're like, oh, you have autism? You have depression? It's like, well, yes, but I'm not me right now. Like this isn't me. This is Ara talking to random people on the internet, you know? It's not. But like I think if you could find a way to do that with the art, you might be able to like break through and then realize something similar. I mean, it's not going to be like you know, I've been doing this for weeks now. It's not like I'm completely changed. It's not like, you know, I'm suddenly better. I'm still going to my therapist. I'm still taking my drugs and stuff, and I'm still, you know, I still feel awful. I'm still drinking at 6 in the morning, but so interestingly enough, writing used to be something I did a lot before things got really bad. When I was in school, I mean, I probably wrote like 4 books, a ridiculous amount, like when I was in college and stuff like that. I just did it for myself, and I can't really do it anymore. I don't know why. Like when I sit down, I just kind of I get stuck. I just get stuck, I guess, thinking about real life. I can't really think about things to write on it, like, you know, just I just can't think about stuff that isn't real life. I mean, yeah, you could write too. You could write, you could do art. I think like it's not like it won't be something you can just do immediately, but I would say like I would say like if your problem is addiction, then maybe just try like whenever you would do whatever it is you're addicted to, maybe try extending like the time you don't do it by like a little bit, and do something like, I don't know, art or writing or like even RuneScape. You know, just like it can be or anything else, like anything else that you just like might think you could enjoy. Anything to extend it by just like 1 second, just 1 second longer. Just 1 second longer is enough. And you know, like maybe you'll never get there. Maybe you'll die before you can actually, you know, get to where you want to be, but at least like, you know, at least you were able to extend it by that small amount. You don't mind, but I mind. Loser. The thing is like, because I know that exact thought, you know, I know that thought, like, you know, it's like whatever, things are, just keep going. Just keep going. It's not actually fine though. No, that's the thing. That's the thing. It's like you can achieve it. You can achieve something better. That's the thing. Maybe you're looking at some lofty thing that you actually can achieve. Like, sure, there's always some great thing that you wish you could have been or wish you can do that you can't do. But there is something better that you could do. It doesn't have to be something great. There's definitely something better that you could do that you would enjoy. It's going to be a struggle to get there. It's going to be a pain in the ass. Yeah, for sure. But I guess the question is like, if you if you had to look back right now, would you be satisfied with what you've done? You look back right now, would you be like, yeah, that was good enough? Like, not really caring what other people think, but it's like, would you be satisfied with yourself? I don't think I'd be satisfied with myself right now. If I were removed, I think it's like, if I were removed from my from my like chemical problems, I don't think I would be satisfied with myself right now. I think I'd be upset. Even though I'm not upset, I think I would be upset. It's not really what I'm asking though, because it's like, of course, if you think like that, like, yeah, like me, I would have ended up exactly where I am, but no, but it does matter. It does matter because you're still alive, you're still here. And if you can get upset at yourself, you can harness that anger to improve yourself. So it doesn't necessarily have to be like a negative thing. You can look at your situation and be like, I don't like where I am. I recognize that. You know, there's this thing I wanted to do, and I haven't done it yet. I'm not doing it. And I know I can do it, but there's this thing in the way. It's not strength, though. It's not strength. That's the thing, though. It's like, I don't think it's strength. Humans are just creatures of habit. Like so your addiction is like, sure, your addiction is part chemical, it's part habit, but it's like, say whatever addiction you have, like assuming it's not something like extremely bad, what's stopping you from just decreasing it like 5% every time? Like, what's stopping you from just doing like a mathematical approach? You wouldn't even notice that change. Like, your body's not going to notice that change. So it's really just down to a mental habit. Like, just a 5% decrease per week, and then your body probably is not going to notice that unless it's like some really serious problem. And at that point, the only effort then is mental. Because that's how my dad got off painkillers. Although he did it with my help. So I guess in my dad's case, he couldn't do it himself. What he did was he gave me all of his painkillers, right? And they said, I want to be off these. And it was basically like, we ended up having to cut up his pills, which he wasn't supposed to do, but that's because American healthcare, they don't really give a frick about people on painkillers because they're just like, oh, let's sell more painkillers. But we basically had to cut up his pills so that he was like decreasing a very small amount per week. I don't know if you have someone in your life that can help you with something like that, but that's how we did it for him, for a chemical dependency. I'm assuming, like, from the way you've talked, I'm assuming yours is also a chemical dependency. You know, and not like not like something you need to survive. Because in his case, it was just they kept increasing his painkiller amount. They just kept increasing and increasing and increasing, and his tolerance increased, and then it just got to a certain point where it was ridiculous, and he wanted to taper off, and they wouldn't really help him with it. But I mean, yeah, like if it's not a medically necessary thing, then you just have to approach it like that. Just taper it off at such a small amount that you're not even going to notice, and then stick to it. I think in terms of like, if you end up not doing it because it's too tedious, then just do it all at once on one day, and then split it up like on, like if you don't like cutting pills or something like that, you don't like cutting pills every day, and then just cut a bunch of pills on one day, and then just put it in like a planner thing or something like that, you know? Which is pretty much what I did for him. I think I just cut them all at once and then put them in a pill scheduler. If yours are cuttable, I don't know if they're capsules or if they're like hard pills or whatever they're called. They're capsules. I don't know. You just have to get like a larger quantity of like small dosage capsules or something, if possible. Do you have anybody like really close to you that genuinely cares about you? Because like my dad was like that too, and it was like whenever he wanted more, I was in control of the pills, so I'd just be like no, and then it sucked sometimes because you get mad, but I love my dad, so that's just how it went. I mean, is there anybody you could contact again that maybe you burnt a bridge with, but they might still care about you? I mean, you could try, and if you think the bridge is already burnt, then there's no like loss if you try to talk to them again and genuinely ask them for help, because for all you know, maybe they regret what happened, and worst case scenario, they don't, and it's just back to how you are now. Like maybe it's just simple. Maybe a doctor will accommodate you. I don't know what it's like there, but I think like here, even doctors will accommodate even like illegal addictions. They're not gonna like report you to the police. They'll try to help because their interest is more in helping you get well than being like, oh, this guy's taking some pills. I'm gonna send him to the police. I don't know what it's like there though. But also here, I'm willing to bet like 70% of doctors are selling pills legally anyways, so create the problem and treat it. What am I even doing? I don't even know who's still here, but whoever's still here got the deep Ara lore. But I mean, beyond all that stuff, Red Eyes, if you're still here, it's like... I mean, as long as you want to improve your situation, I'll talk to you about it as long as you want to. The moment you say, like, I don't want to talk about it anymore, like, I don't really want to get better, or like, I'm not interested, I'll stop talking about it. But as far as I'm concerned, like, it's always better to just talk about it, even if it's going nowhere, than to not talk about it. I think the world would be a better place if everybody was willing to talk about their problems, no matter how minor. I think most people are willing to hear about the problems of others. In fact, I'd say most people are happy to hear about the problems of others because it reassures them that others have problems too, even if they're just really minor. Like, I don't mind hearing about, like, even really small problems, like someone's like, oh, I had a terrible day at work or something, or like, you know, like, something happened to me on my commute, or like, you know what I mean? Like, be like, yeah, it's like, that stuff happens. You know, I'm not gonna tolerate people being, like, really terrible about it, but like, everybody has bad stuff happen to them. It's like, yeah, you had a bad thing happen to you, and I think that's what causes trauma, is like when you have really bad stuff happen to you and no one's willing to hear about it or understand it, or like you feel like what happened to you is taboo, or like you think other people will shame you for it. Like a drug addiction, people like the idea that, like, if you have a drug addiction, people will look down on you for it, I think is a negative thing. That's why a lot of people don't talk about it, especially their close associates. Like, I think it's a lot easier to talk to people you don't know about, like, intimate problems like that, because you're less afraid of them judging you. Not less afraid of them judging you, but like, you're less afraid of, like, if they do judge you, you can just leave rather than suffer the consequences of, like, say, a coworker judging you. You can't run away from that, even though coworkers shouldn't judge you for something like that, because it's kind of messed up. But it's probably a lot better these days than it used to be. People are definitely more informed about it, I guess. I mean, that's debatable. I think about psychedelics is it just it kind of like warps your perception. You get to see things that other people don't see. I wouldn't say it's the case for, like, non-perception altering drugs. In general, I am not pro recreational drug use. So I think it's easy to lose control of. Did I forget to get a new task? I forgot to get a new task. I mean, failing all else, Red Eyes, I'd say just grab hold of the one thing you always wanted to do with your life and never let go, and use that as your thing. Like if you can't do any of the other things we talked about, that's probably the one thing left to do. Then play your iron. If playing your iron prevents you from doing a self-destructive thing, then play your iron. If you ever feel a craving that you don't like that you're thinking like, I wish I didn't have this craving, then just go play your iron. That's better than whatever else your brain is telling you you need. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how small it is. It really doesn't matter how small it is. All right. I'll be here. I'm not sleeping yet. Welcome back. Oh. I don't think it's disappointing. It's like you'll do what you think you're capable of doing. No, I'm not trying hard. Not trying hard. I'm not trying hard. I'm just saying what I think I need to say. I think the thing about getting better is it's like I don't want you to feel pressured. You shouldn't feel pressured. You shouldn't feel bad about not making progress. I think you should feel bad about getting worse. If you get worse, you should definitely feel bad. But I don't think you should feel bad about not making progress. If you stay as you are, you shouldn't feel bad. I think just thinking about what you could do, what you are doing, is good enough for now. I think that's always good enough for now. And then at any given time, if you can do something to get better, and you decide to do something to get better, then you just use that as your new neutral point, and you don't regress past that. Which is kind of what I'm doing now. It's like I decided to see a therapist. I haven't stopped seeing a therapist since I decided that. And then once I decided to start taking medicine, I haven't stopped taking medicine since I just started. Since I decided to start taking medicine to get better. I've not stopped either of those things. Because either of those things would be like regressing, and I'm not going to regress. You know, I might not progress, and I'm not going to feel bad about not progressing. I will definitely feel bad about regressing, because you don't ever want to regress. I don't think I will. I don't think I could. If it's outside of my control, I wouldn't consider it regressing. Like, what do you mean? Like, in what regard? Like, if I were to lose access to the things, I wouldn't consider it regressing. Because I would still try to find a way to get access to them again. Like if for whatever reason, like, I couldn't go to the therapist or something. I don't know what situation would necessarily cause it. It's more about the mindset of like, this is my new normal. I'm going to stay at this level, I guess, is what it's like. It's not really about whether or not it happens, but whether or not you consider it to be your normal. So if something else were to cause me to be incapable of going to like the therapist, say, I wouldn't see that as regressing, because it wasn't my choice. I would still consider it my normal to go to the therapist. And I think part of considering it my normal is that I'm not going to decide to not go to the therapist, no matter how bad it is. Like, there have been a couple days where it was like, I really don't want to go to the therapist today, and I went anyways, because I was like, this is what needs to be done. But so I will say there's a caveat. In my case, I trust my therapist. I believe that he genuinely wants me to improve my situation. Like, he's patient and he doesn't try to pressure me in anything, and he talks about whatever we need to talk about. So I will say it's a caveat. As long as you... It's hard to say. I'll say as long as you believe your therapist has your best interest in mind, but I know when drugs are involved, it's difficult to determine if that's the case. Because it could be the case that he has your best interest in mind, and then he's like trying to get you to wean off the drugs, and maybe you have a bad day where you don't take them, and then you're like, you know, you get upset or something. That's kind of like a gray area, you know? Or like it'd be hard for you as like a not outside observer to determine. In that case, I would say try your best to reevaluate the situation outside of those circumstances whenever possible, as objectively as you can. you know, you might have a day where you quote regress because maybe it's like the day you increase the amount you decrease the amount of whatever you're taking, and it was really bad, and you had these terrible thoughts about how your therapist, you know, hates you or he's plotting against you or something like that. As long as like afterwards you like assuming the situation is fine and like assuming you're in like a positive environment and all that, as long as afterwards you can look at it and be like, okay, I was wrong, you know, it was, you know, the decrease in dosage, you know what I mean? I wouldn't consider that regressing. I think it's important to keep perspective when you're in these situations, because it's easy to fall into despair, and I find myself thinking negative things like that a lot. But then I just have to think, after it clears up, I think back on it and be like, that's not how it really was. And I think that kind of reflection is critical, because you will definitely have those situations. I mean, like, if it has to do with addiction, you're definitely gonna have those situations. You're gonna have really bad days that you're gonna have to reflect on and be like, okay, that wasn't the end. I had a bad day. I need to keep moving forward. And I think, like, that's also not really talked about enough, because people make it seem like you have to always be going forward, but you will have bad days like that. And part of it is recognizing when you're having those bad days and both minimizing the impact of those days, but then afterwards accepting what happened and trying your best to rationalize why you behaved the way you did, and then try to figure out ways to change that behavior. It's not so much about feeling bad about what you did, because that's not really productive. Like, it's not productive to be like, oh, I was a piece of shit to this person, you know, because I was in withdrawals and I'm a terrible person and I should, you know, do this or that. It's more like, I did this because I was in withdrawals. I can prevent this by continuing my therapy until I'm eventually, you know, clean. And this might keep happening, and I'm just going to have to accept that until things are better. That's fine. I think part of my stream, I want people to be fine with talking about their mental health issues in a public place. And I want people to help each other. I want people to understand that everybody comes from like different backgrounds and different situations. I think there are very few things that like a person can't recover from, short of like mindless mass murder or such, you know, similar things to that. Online it's not that bad. In real life it's like, so thankfully I don't have like really, like I have like high functioning autism, so I could learn to deal with my, I don't want to call them deficiencies, but like quirks. Like for example, I'm really bad with facial expressions, so I've learned not to rely on looking at people's faces and just think purely about their words. I don't really understand facial expressions at all, and that's just something I've accepted. I understand my own facial expressions and what they express. But I mean, but for schizophrenia, you can get actual medical help for that. So I wouldn't call antipsychotics an addiction. The benzos I would call an addiction. The antipsychotics I would not call an addiction. Assuming you have a doctor and a therapist who are managing your condition, who genuinely care about you. And I think you, if the people in your country care about mental health, I would say just be upfront with a doctor about it, assuming you can afford it. I would be upfront about it and tell them that you have an addiction and that you want to slowly improve the situation. And if they genuinely care about mental health in your country, they will probably find a way to accommodate it. And then if the plan's not working for you, you tell them it's not working for you. And then they, you treat them like an intelligent human being, and they will treat you like an intelligent human being, assuming that they care about mental health in your country. That's the caveat. Because here, I feel like when I say things, they listen to it, and they do care about it, and we change the plan accordingly when I tell them, like, something's not working, something's working, you know what I mean? Like, because schizophrenia is definitely not something you can deal with on your own. As unfortunate as that is, schizophrenia is definitely not something you can deal with on your own. Like, as bad as that is to say, my grandma had schizophrenia, and she did some wild stuff, Red Eyes. She did some wild stuff, and it's not something you can control on your own. I don't know how bad yours is, but like, if it's really something where like you're just, as someone who doesn't have it and basically lived with someone who did have it, and I've also been told the other things she's done, like stories in the past, it's not something you can control yourself, as unfortunate as that is to say. And, you know, this is coming from someone who, like, for a really long time in my life, I was like, I can control my depression. I can deal with it on my own. I don't need a therapist. I don't need medicine. And that never worked. That never worked for me. And I can say for certain, from my experience with people with schizophrenia, that it's just not possible. It just really isn't. And that's just life, I guess. I think the dangerous thing about schizophrenia, though, is like, do you really know? It's like, you know that you have hallucinations, and you sometimes know that you can deal with them, but do you know if you're always dealing with them? And I think that's the problem with my grandma, was like, sometimes she didn't deal with them, and it was really bad. Like, the times where she didn't deal with it, it was really, really bad. I don't, like, obviously there's degrees of seriousness. Maybe your case isn't, like, as bad as hers was, but, like, she would... The worst time was she, like, locked herself in the bedroom with all the knives in the house because she was convinced something was gonna happen. Like, she was just having a complete breakdown where she was like hallucinating like the end of the world or something. I don't, like, obviously I don't know what it was. But yeah, if you can find a medical professional that is willing to help you, and the important thing is if you trust them. Like, the important thing is just finding someone you can trust. Just find someone you can trust, and then be honest with them, no matter how embarrassing it is. But I mean, if you realize their delusions, that's already, like, you're already in a better place than a lot of people. Because that means you can communicate that to whatever healthcare professional you decide you can trust. That means they can help you identify other things that maybe aren't productive in your life. I think the major thing is like people like you and me, we're not fully equipped. Not equipped, we're not fully educated to deal with these things. We might know the circumstances, but we don't necessarily know the best solutions. I think like what I've been talking to you about right now is mostly the circumstances and not the solutions. Because I don't know the solutions. I'm not like, you know, I haven't studied for years. Although ironically, originally my major was biology for purposes of going into medicine, but I switched to mathematics because I realized I liked mathematics more, but that's another story. But I will say it's like, I know you mentioned before that you do illegal stuff for your money. I would probably leave that out if you're ever talking to them, or keep it vague. I don't know what it's like in your country, but they probably are obligated to report illegal activity. I know here if it's just taking illegal drugs, they're not going to report it. If it were like dealing illegal drugs, they might report that. Depending on the circumstances. I get the feeling if it was like weed or something here, they probably wouldn't report it. But if it was like heroin or something here, they would probably report that as like an illegal activity. I would say I'm not condoning illegal activities, but I would say people have to do what they have to do to get money to survive. You'll do what you have to do to get money to survive. Take that as you will. Just don't kill people. Don't help people kill people. And don't exploit people knowingly. If possible. And if you've absolutely had to do those things, find a way to atone for it in the future. I mean, misery can be abstract, Red Eyes. Misery can be abstract. Maybe, you know, even if it's like if you're dealing a drug or something, you might be dealing in misery, but just worry about that in the future once you fix your problems, and you can atone for that later. If you a person who breaks can never atone for the bad things they've done. I think that's what I'll leave it at. The person who breaks, doesn't fix their problems, can never atone for the bad things they've done. I don't know if you've done bad things. Don't tell me if you've done bad things. I don't want to know if you've done bad things. Illegal doesn't necessarily mean bad, but I don't want to know if you've done bad things. Don't tell me. If you tell me you've done something genuinely bad, I'll be forced to report it to the police of your country, because I know what country you live in. So don't tell me. Call that hypocritical. I don't care. Unrelated to what we've been talking about, personal belief. I would like to believe that all humans are rational, that no human does something without having a reason to do it. There are some things that are very difficult to rationalize, but I think there is a way to rationalize them. Even the most heinous of acts can be rationalized. You go back far enough. Doesn't necessarily mean the person has to be forgiven, but it means you can learn why it happened and you can learn to prevent like what happened. But certain things I'd rather just not know. I think the most important thing, Red Eyes, is don't let yourself feel negative about anything we've talked about today. I think that's the most important thing. Like if you reflect on the stuff, so see, that's a thing that like you need a therapist to talk to about. It's like no amount of self-reflection is going to help you with that. Because you've already decided that like you need to do those things. So self-reflection isn't going to help anymore. I mean, I'm assuming you're male and you identify as a male. Like you're a man. You're a masculine man. And I think like generally in society, masculinity is like you need to deal with your own problems, you need to solve your own issues, you need to not be weak, you know, etc., etc. But no amount of self-reflection is going to solve what you've just told me. Because you've just told me that your self-reflection is making you do these things. That means you have to have a therapist. You need a second person to help you work through this. You basically just, you know, that's just what you've just told me. You know, I can't help you with it because I'm not educated enough to work through all this stuff with you, but I do know that means you need someone to help you work through it. No, I know. I'm just saying, like, I'm saying that that's the limit of my, the limit of what I can help you with here. I know you're not asking me to solve your problems. No, I'm not that, I'm not that dense. No, not that dense. I know that all I can do in this situation is just tell you that I recognize that as... I don't want to... I don't want to say that's like caused by trauma. It could be caused by past trauma, but like it's definitely caused by like... No, I can't possibly know. And maybe it's just some completely arbitrary thing happened to you and that's why you ended up like that, but... I mean, in the end, the cause doesn't really matter. All that matters is the solution, so... You know, we can wrestle with the cause... We can wrestle with the cause for hours, but it doesn't really help us much, does it? Sometimes you do need to address the cause to, like, get to the solution, but... You know, if you're sitting there thinking about all the negative things that make you feel the way you feel, or like, you know, in the case of escape, you're escaping from all those things that make you feel the way you feel, doesn't really help. The only thing you can do is go someone else. But in terms of the masculinity thing, it's like, it's not bad to go to someone else, and I think that's a problem. I think it's still a problem despite it being 2023, where I think, like, some gender stuff is starting to equalize. I think in terms of male identity, it's still a little... It's gonna be controversial, but it's definitely still a little unequal in terms of like emotional equality. I think men are still expected to be stoic, which isn't really fair. Like a problem like yours, I think the generally accepted male stereotype is that you would deal with it on your own, which isn't fair. And you shouldn't have to deal with it on your own. I think when I was growing up, I felt bad about feeling bad. I would like cry alone, and I would feel bad about it, about the things that happened to me. And I don't know if you were in the previous stream where I talked about it, but like I was raped when I was little, and I was very young, and it happened for years, and I felt bad about feeling bad about it, and I would keep to myself about it, because when I did tell my parents about it, they didn't believe me. Because the idea of it happening to a male is not as believable. But I think it's like a similar situation where as a male, you're expected to deal with these things on your own and just be tough enough. I think it's okay to look for help. As someone who has dealt with problems. No, I mean, don't feel sorry. You didn't do it. I mean, I'm fine with talking about it. I'm okay with talking about it because I think everybody should talk about these kinds of problems. I think people should be open about these things that happened and the consequences. I think I got lucky, which sounds weird. I got lucky because I had good parents and I didn't end up as it's common for people who are abused to become abusers, and I didn't end up as someone who became an abuser after being abused. It wasn't my parents, so I'm not gonna be specific about who it was. It wasn't my parents. My parents didn't know what was happening. They're not responsible. My parents loved me. They've supported me my entire life. They didn't believe me when I told them it happened, but I don't blame them for that because it frankly was unbelievable. It was kind of inconceivable. You don't think these things could happen. You don't want to believe they could happen. You would prefer to pretend they didn't happen, I guess, is the thing. And I don't blame them for that. I really don't. I love my parents and they love me. And maybe that sounds like a cope thing, but I want to be able to love my family, despite the fact that they did fail me. They did fail me. They did fail me. They didn't know this happened. They didn't believe me when I told them. But I don't hold that against them because it's a difficult thing for a human being to cope with. Like, if you are a parent, you don't want to be the parent that let that happen, right? And it's easier to just be like, what my mom said to me was like, oh, you must have just had a bad dream. It's easier to say that than to say, I messed up as a parent. But I'm talking about myself too much here, but you kind of get what I'm saying. It's like, I guess stuff happens. Stuff happens, and I think the only people that should be blamed for what happens are the people that directly perpetrated it. Which is why I don't like it when people say they're sorry. You didn't do anything. Like, my parents didn't do anything. Maybe they failed to protect me, but they didn't do anything. You didn't do anything. You shouldn't feel sorry. My parents shouldn't, like, feel bad. Yeah, I'm not gonna ask you the specifics about it. It's like, you didn't ask me the specifics about my case, but it's like, I think you should talk about the specifics if you talk to a therapist. I think you should talk about exactly what happened, like the gory details, and you should make sure to talk about how you think that affected you. And then you should ask them how they think it affected you. And they might not answer, they might not know, and that's fine. They might not want to say because they're not, like, they haven't formulated a proper picture, but I think in my case, I've talked about a lot of stuff with my therapist, and it's been like, figuring out the connections I have with people, why I have those connections still, what connections I never made. You know, in my case, because after it happened, I understandably did not like forming human bonds. Even still, I don't like going outside. I don't like going. You might have been here in the previous streams where I was talking about like when I go grocery shopping. It's usually when there's like the minimal amount of people around, stuff like that. But I think if you do get a therapist, talk about even like the small details like that. If it's someone you trust, you gotta talk about all the small details like that, like what makes you uncomfortable, who you actually interact with, like what happened to you, and because some of it has been like, until I talked to him about it, I didn't really understand why I do the things that I do. It was just something that I do. And I think after I understand the reasoning behind what I do, it becomes a little easier to slowly change it. Which is like streaming here, talking to you. Like, I never did this. Like, what, I've been streaming for like 15 days now? I didn't do this before. I didn't talk to random people. You're someone I don't know. Like, I didn't... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you definitely want to get a therapist. I think a therapist is more important than a psychiatrist. Having someone you can talk to who is educated, who's going to objectively look at like your case and try their best, like if you trust them, and try their best to like I don't want to use such a harsh word, but dissect. Dissect is a very harsh word, and I don't want to use a harsh word in like a context like this, but I don't have a better word. Like someone who will dissect your case and all your behaviors and like look at the traumas that you've shared with them, which aren't necessarily all the traumas you've experienced. You know, you might remember something afterwards that might actually pull the whole thing together, but like, you know, your therapist will at least look at the things you've shared with them. And it definitely helps with the perspective. So there are a lot of things that like I never considered. And I think getting more social contact, like with this stream, is definitely a result. I don't think a distance is the right word. It's hard to explain. Sometimes it does feel like when I'm talking to my therapist, sometimes it feels like he asks the wrong questions. Like I want him to ask different questions, but he doesn't ask them. Yeah, I know how you feel. That's kind of what I'm explaining right now. It's like I want to say things to him, and I don't know what it is I want to say. And I want him to ask the right questions so I figure out what I want to say. And I think it's those kinds of things that requires like that kind of, not distant, but they're like not detached either, but like clinical, I suppose, the clinical approach to the situation. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking about stuff now. Thinking about stuff. This isn't what the viewers come for. I gotta do more Slayer. I don't think it's time to change talk. I mean, you got more to talk about, you got more to talk about. But I think I've said what I need to say. I think that's how I feel about it. I think I've said what I need to say. I think there's enough for you to think about on your own time. I think there's enough for other people to think about on their own time, people who are watching. You know, maybe you're not gonna do something today, maybe you're not gonna do something tomorrow, but at least think about it. Ooh, 152 Hellhounds. Do you know what that means? I don't think you know what that means. I don't think you know what that means. Nah, people are still here. People are still here. No, it means something even more exciting. It means I get my Dragon Mace, my Dragon Defender, I get my Proselyte set. Why don't I don't have pants. I don't have pants anymore. I got skirt. I get my Proselyte set. Where did my glory go? It means I grab a glory. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. White gloves, white boots. Boots? No, Barrel's gloves, Barrel's gloves. What cloak was I using? What cloak was I using? Oh, Ardoin cloak, Ardoin cloak. Explorer's ring. Ardoin. Rada's blessing. Can you guess where I'm going with this equipment yet? We're gonna take some inboxes. Inboxes. I hate this new keyboard. I can't type with it. We're gonna take some supers. Take some prayer potions. Why is it impossible? Everything is too expensive? Is it just hard to make money? If that's the case, I find it weird because isn't RS3 more watched than OSRS on Twitch, which seems to imply there's more people playing RS3? Get some swordfish. No, wait, I don't want the Explorer's Ring. I want a Ring of Dueling. Really? I thought earlier when I checked it was more watching RS3 than OSRS. I think it's just because the time of day I'm streaming, actually. Yeah, because now there's definitely more watching OSRS. Alright, you get one more guess after I do this teleport. You get one more guess about where I'm going after this teleport. If Hellhounds is my task, where am I going right now? It's really weird and you might not guess it. I think this is what I want. Supers, prayer, food, inboxes. I'm going to Calvarion, my man. He summons 4 skeletal hellhounds per kill. That's 4 skeletal hellhounds per boss kill. I gotta go pee first, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get PK'd. I have returned. I mean, he's the same as the old one, he's just weaker. Don't stream snipe me, don't stream snipe me. Okay, let's focus. I'm about to get PK'd, I gotta focus. I'm not risking anything, so it doesn't matter. Don't feel tense. I'm risking at most 100k with all these supplies. Like, if they kill me with all of my supplies intact, it's like, it's gonna be 100k. There's activity inside. Oh, Ayumu is playing. Ayumu just got an Aram's hood. Nice. We fight. What the fuck? Oh, I'm too slow. I said the F word. I'm not supposed to say the F word. I don't remember how to do this. I'm drunk. Help. I'm not thinking. I need to think. How do I do this? Oh, this is horrific. I'm taking damage. Okay, move. Yes. Okay, I think I'm remembering. Play melee. No, you don't pray against Calvarion because he doesn't actually have an auto attack. You only have to pray against the Hellhounds. Pray melee against the Hellhounds. I don't know when you said that, so... all the damage in this fight is completely avoidable. Unless you're drunk and not paying attention. Basically, when he does the lightning, you have to be... It does it like a 3x3 on the lightning, so you have to be out of the 3x3 if you don't... Oh, I put the wrong tile. I mean, it's fun until some raid max person comes in and two-shots you, but yeah. That's Wildy though, like, I've accepted that's what's gonna happen to me if someone walks in. I mean, they're not gonna get much. If I get a good drop, I'm sending it home with the inbox immediately. Ow. Where am I going? The lack of alcohol is impairing my performance. Yeah, I'll send those back. $50K is good enough that I'll send it back with an inbox. Oops. How to get herb seeds? Honestly, you're not gonna like it, but I do my farming guild contracts, and that's how I get my seeds. But yeah, if your pickpocketing is up, then yeah, master farmers. Master farmers if you're pickpocketing, or you're pickpocketing, your thieving's high enough. Farming guild contracts if not. Farming guild contracts aren't that bad. Problem is, like, if you want your herb lore up immediately, then you're in a rough spot, and you're just gonna have to do farming. Which means, you're just gonna have to do the thieving to get the farming. If you don't care about time, then just do the contracts. Yeah, I would just be religious about doing your farming contracts, and you'll get herb seeds. If you're not trying to rush it, you'll get enough in the farming contracts. You could do herbivore, but that is like that's a pretty active method, honestly. Yeah, then herbivore is definitely an option. If you just want to do herbs like as an active thing, then yeah, herbivore. If it's just like a long-term goal, then I would just do your farming guild contracts. You know, just like one a day or something, but if you don't have the seed for it, just downgrade it, honestly. It's not worth holding out for. What is it? I had to deal with that early on, and there are some like particular seeds that there are ways to get. Gotta do your birdhouses. Gotta do your birdhouses. You'll get a little seed from birdhouses at the. I think birdhouses is like long term. It's a mandatory iron content. If you're an Iron Man, gotta do your birdhouses. I don't like birdhouses, but I basically accepted that I have to do them. Ow. The big reason you need the birdhouses is because you get lots of nests for Ceridome brews. So yes. If you want to do content that requires Sarah brews, you want to be doing birdhouses. Uh-oh, I got hit. Ow. Giant Mole is probably way slower. You could, but I think birdhouses is like way faster per time spent. So if you don't like doing birdhouses, then yeah, just don't do them. Just plan on doing more later, I guess. The birdhouses are really useful in my opinion. Like, I'm not gonna tell you to do content you just don't like. I think once you get used to doing birdhouses, it's not that bad. So for me, it's like I haven't been doing birdhouses this stream, right? I only do it when I'm doing something that's conducive to doing birdhouses. Like I'll do birdhouses when I'm doing agility, because it's not that big of an interruption to just go do birdhouses. I would say like some people swear about just doing it every time you're able to do birdhouses. I would say just do it like when you're doing an activity that doesn't really care about stopping. Yeah, just do it in your farm run then. Yeah, just do a birdhouse run when you do your farms. I mean, you don't have to do a birdhouse run on cooldown. On the upside, since your hunter level is already so high, that means you'll be able to use the higher level birdhouses at least. Assuming your crafting level is high enough to make them. Sounds like someone has to go mine sand. SOT? It's SOT. Oh, I haven't done that yet. End credits recommended I do Monkey Madness 2 next, so we are kind of roundabout leveling Slayer by doing this so I can do Monkey Madness 2. I'm gonna level up my attack soon. Ow. I'm making mistakes, I'm getting hit. Oh, I'm gonna get hurt. Ow. That was not good. I'm surprised no one has come in yet. Last time I did this, there were so many people coming in and harassing me while I was doing this. Oh, I mean, lucky me. Maybe I was just unlucky last time. I'm surprised there were so many people trying to, like, PvP here, because, like, the guy doesn't really drop that much good stuff. So I was like, man, it's kind of surprising that people are, like, wasting their time coming here to PK. am I gonna get the dragon pick? I don't want the ring of the gods. I got the ring of the gods. I want the dragon pick. Give me the dragon pick. We don't show logs around here. We don't show logs around here. You're gonna get upset if I show you my logs. Here, you wanna see? Look at my Calvarion log. I don't want the ring of the gods. I want dragon pick. I want dragon pick. I don't want ring of the gods. Maybe I should go get the Sarachnis cudgel first. Where'd you go, end credits? Welcome back. Don't leave me like that. I'm sensitive. I'm delicate. If you leave me like that, I'll cry. I don't believe you. Oh, I got distracted. Thanks for following Lucky Code. How are you doing, Lucky Code? Who are you? Tell me about yourself. Give me your life story. Give me a 500-word essay on who Lucky Code is. I feel like I'm not gonna get my essay. What kind of soup? I like potato soup. I like potato soup because making it's kind of fun because you're actually making like two things at once. Like Like you make like the, what is a pink soup? And Red Eyes is hitting us with some weird Eastern European stuff. Is it like borscht? Borscht? I don't know how you pronounce that. Or did I just commit a faux pas by comparing it to that? I like potato soup because I like making it, because you're making like the bechamel sauce at the same time as like boiling the potatoes. So you're making like two soups at once, basically. I don't like cooking. I've talked about this before. I like baking. I don't like cooking, but I do like making soups. Making soups is fun. I'll bake as much bread as you want me to bake. I don't like cooking, but I will make soups. Ow! Ooh, that's not good. I'm messing up. I'm messing up big. I don't know actually, can you? I don't know if I have it set to just disable all links. I might have it set to disable all links. Yeah, it did asterisks. Wow, I can't believe it also disabled the Discord link. That's very funny. That is very funny. I didn't think of that. Yeah, all links are disabled. You did Discord, and I have it set up to there is actually a Discord that no one's in. And it censored the Discord link. That's actually really funny. Wait, you gotta go back. Actually, no, I can get one more kill in. No, you can't, cause Stream Elements is censored. What do you mean you're about to join? That's really funny. That's really funny. I'm not gonna fix it. I'm killing Wildy bosses right now. What do you expect me to do? I could get PK'd at any moment. I've been drinking. You don't want me to mess with like admin stuff while drunk? What? You're a lunatic. Ow, I'm getting hit by... Okay. Don't have the first thing you ever say here. That's not the first thing you ever said, but... Don't only talk when someone like that. What the heck? And also, it is a feature. What, you can't see censored links? What? You can't see censored links? Maybe if you Maybe if you get good, you'll see the censored Discord link. I don't know why it's really amusing to me, the fact that it mods stream elements. That is so amusing. No! Ow. He was dead. He can't hurt me after he's dead. I'm out of here. What? How do you join the Discord? That's not allowed. It's not even set up. That's why I haven't told anybody that there's a Discord. It's not actually set up. Oh. Hold on, I need to see if he's lying. One sec, I gotta switch Discord accounts. I gotta... How did you... What? Where is it? Can I not see links? How come I can't see links in my own channel? Huh? I'm kicking you from the Discord. Get out of here. You're not allowed to be here. It's not even set up. This is illegal. How did you get here? Okay, as punishment for this transgression, I'm reading your Discord about me to the whole stream. This is end credits about me on Discord. I wished I pushed myself all the way. I wish I wasn't tired every day. But that's how it goes. That's how it goes. My life is good. I can't complain. I love my friends. I love the rain. It appears to be a song, but you know, since I don't know what song it is, it may as well be an original poem by end credits. Let's do a little poetry clap. Good job, good job. I wrote a poem in high school for my English class, and my dad was so proud about it. It was really embarrassing. He printed it out, he laminated it, and as far as I'm aware, it is still on the wall in his office to this day. That's your deep Ara lore for today. The deep lore. Back in it. I don't know how many kills I did with that inventory, but no, I'm gonna remember. I'm not blackout drunk. I don't forget things when I'm drunk, really, sometimes. Except when Ayumu makes me drink until I'm dead. Someone took my place. I need all of my loyal fans to blame all of my problems on Ayumu. That's what we do here. Ow. Owie. Where's my loot? Hello? My loot? Where's my loot? What? Ree! He didn't even drop his bones. He has 100% chance to drop bones. He didn't drop bones. Ow! Oh, that was really bad. I have made an error. Are we gonna get any loot? No, I didn't really lose anything. I was trying to spite him and drink all my prayer potions so that he didn't get any prayer potions. I did not lose anything of importance. I was muted. I said I have all the gear back already. That's how little I lost. What's in my gravestone? Is it just the achievement items? Oh. is it giving me blade carambos? Pressing buttons. Oh. Alright, Red Eyes, thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. Have a good day. I don't want Karam bombs. Why does it keep giving me Karam bombs? What am I gonna do with all these blighted Karam bombs? Give me anything else. It can be other garbage. I just don't want more Karam bombs. I don't care. Just not Karam bombs. What? Why is it giving me so many from Oh, hey, Zanon and Chessies? What's up? How are you guys? Whoops. Oh, I stayed up too late again. Yeah, midday stream is definitely canceled again. I am going to sleep. It is... Oh, it's 10:20 a.m. Yep, stream's over. It's bedtime. Yep. Alright, thanks for showing up. Thanks for sticking around. It is bedtime.